So it was a time for a change. I killed us all and his ministers. Anastasia screamed in vain. I rode a tank in a general's rank when the blitzkrieg raged and the bodies stank. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. 'Cause what's special in you is just the nature of my game. Come on, come on, come on. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Oh yeah, but what's confusing you is just the nature of my game. I worked with Lee while your kings and queens for the 10 decades, for the gods they made. I shouted out, who killed the Kennedys? When after all, it was you and me. Let me please introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste. I lay traps for the troubadours who can kill before they reach Bombay. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Oh yeah, but what's confusing you is just the nature of my game. Just as every cop is a criminal, and all the sinners saints. As heads and tails just call me Lucifer, and I'm in need of some restraint. So if you meet me, have some courtesy, have some sympathy, and some taste. Use all you learned for a test, or I'll lay your soul to waste. Ah yeah, pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Ah yeah, but what's puzzling you is just the nature of my game. Ah yeah, you know. What's my name? What's my name? Lucifer. That's my name, baby. Ah yeah.
Hi. That's good. Yeah, really? You guys are going to New York.
人にはカフェがあると心にまで美味しいね。カフェラテ。
For Frodo! Top, look out! Oh man, he drove right. They are climbing right into the fire. Absolute mayhem! Death, death, death! Oh my goodness, he fired him!
Passion Parties is a company about people, sensuality, and romance. We are dedicated to helping our customers and consultants achieve more fulfilling relationships and have more rewarding lives. You'll want to separate your products by groups. Test all vibrators with batteries to be sure they're operational. Remember to remove batteries after testing.
Ladies, this next product happens to be one of my very favorites, and it is called, you know what, I'm not going to tell you what it's called.
Next I have Jelly Osaki, and this is a great, reasonable toy.
This is called the Love Bug. It's located under the Passion Products section and is a bullet encased in a soft jelly vinyl covering with ticklers on both sides.
We carry a product called Adult Toy Cleanser. It's great.
Now let's watch how Kate increases party sales by suggesting additional products that will benefit her customer.
Hi, Joan. What did you see that you liked tonight?
Oh, I saw so many things, but I think I'll just take the Jelly Osaki.
Great choice. It's also essential that you have toy cleanser. Should I put that down as well?
Yes, yes, please do.
Now, do you need batteries?
Kate is upselling.
Take what I want, even until front, cause I'm the Fuhrer. Poland and Austria, Czechoslovakia, yeah, I want them. Blitz and a crease, and in the crease, Marine, way fast surrendered. Daddy, through your head, what the Fuhrer said, not money lenders. Hate to say I told you so, say I'll blood and soil. To believe I told you so. Innocent Jews, now you know. Elope salutes. If you can't keep the pace without last to race, that's not my problem. Gonna need that living small way, we're outnumbered. Your way, I'll die inside a fucking bunker. Hate to say I told you so, see oil, blood and soil. To believe I told you so. Since Operation Barbarossa, just like Napoleon, I shouldn't have gone into Russia. Only care about Harry and don't give a shit about the others. If it all goes wrong, we can go to Argentina or Augusta. I thank you once and thank you twice. Now say out in my name, you know you wanna. What you talking about, man? I just say grab some juice for this is awkward. Say say
They've got heritage. They have a heritage, but at the present time they steal. They're dishonest. They do a lot of other things. They do have some concept of family life at least. They don't live like a bunch of dogs, which the Negroes do live like.
The Mexican American is not as good as the Mexican.
Oh. And you go down into real Mexico, and they're clean, and they're honest, as he said, they're moral. Moral. You know why in Mexico? It depends which Mexicans you get in Mexico, too, then. But I'm speaking generally. I mean, you can go into the slums. You can go into those. There is a certain morality in Mexico. There's still is a church. Maybe. No, I don't know if it is. No, family. There is a belief. You know, there's the family thing. Sure, they have their houses of prostitution, lawyers and rest. But Mexico is a much more moral country. Yeah, you get into Guadalajara or Monterrey, Cuernavaca, those places, and you go into an area where there is, a slum area. And by golly, they come out with clean shirts on Sunday morning, and the kids are clean. And that's right. One of the good things the church is not short. The church, at least, it hasn't shaken up. And frankly, living, you'll find a hell of a lot less marijuana used in Mexico than you find used in the United States.
How's it going, everyone? How are you guys? Have you heard about these Epstein files? Turns out all the rich and powerful people in the world, they're all evil. But we already knew that. At least I hope we did. I think we already knew that. But then you actually see it. You see it firsthand and you go, oh my God, it's all true. And then, I can't be the only one. And then afterwards, then you go about your day to day, and then you look at other people and you're like, how can you think about anything else? They're eating babies! How can you have a conversation about anything, literally anything else? How banal could anything else be compared to their eating babies? Which should kind of tell you what I've been saying, is that as much as we say we want to get rid of these people, we're not ready. We're not ready for the implication of what that looks like, because it's too much. Whole system, the whole of our day-to-day humanity, our day-to-day struggle rests upon the fact that most people are in blissful unawareness that the people in charge of them are baby eaters. And that allows us to shop at 7-Eleven and drive our cars. Go scorched earth. But then what? China gonna go scorched earth? On their powerful... What are we doing tonight? Well, got some news stuff, as usual. And then we will look into the depths of depravity. I have something that, boy howdy, when I tell you that I found something that made me squirm, if it makes me squirm, it's pretty bad, which means that you should see it. But before we go in, we're gonna arm ourselves with knowledge. Knowledge is power, and knowing is half the battle. That's right. We are gonna arm ourselves with knowledge. I hear a lot about this devil guy. Know thy enemy, as they say, so that's what we're going to do. But I got a whole bunch of other things. I've got a dog versus a car, and the dog wins. I got robots. I got old people and robots. buymeacoffee.com/moose7. Excuse me. Techmiss said, looks like we are in for another magical mystery tour full of terror and whimsy. That's right. We have to arm ourselves. Our battle. We are, in fact, in a spiritual battle. I present these things and I do it with humor, but I do it because of in earnest. I do it because I take these things very seriously. I show these things because of the fact that they're eating babies and they worship Lucifer. And it doesn't sound crazy anymore. So maybe, just maybe, we should take it seriously and treat it like it is and actually know the facts. Know the facts about Luciferianism and baby eating, because we're in a spiritual war, an unseen war that is fought every day amongst us and nobody sees it. It's invisible, like the Highlander. Like the Highlander. Here we are, born to be kings. We are the princes of the universe. Here we belong in the world, fighting with the darkest powers. You've been called, Highlander. From the dawn of time, we've walked among you. Moving silently down through the centuries, taking on many identities until the few among us will fight for the prize. If the Kurgan wins, then the world is doomed to utter darkness and chaos. You have to arm yourself, Highlander. The only way to beat the devil is to cut his head off. But for real, if they worship the devil and everybody says the devil's real, and then that means God's real. Yeah, you dummy. Kill him. What I am suggesting, brothers and sisters, is that we are in a spiritual war. And we have an enemy. He has a face. His name is Lucifer. He dwells down in the depths below. And I say unto you, if you feel the will, the same will that these people have to do the evil, you have to put into building a hydraulic system to go down into the depths of hell and blast the demon out. Who's with me? Thank you very much, Techmiss. We have to arm ourselves, guys, so before we go in, a protective incantation. At the end, there could be only one. Sorry, I was mid-hit. Excuse me, how professional of me. Be careful out there, guys. They eat babies. The people in power, they worship the devil, so be careful. And don't text when driving.
It was the first pickup of the school day. Then,
I hit the button.
Breathtaking video taken by a witness captures the moment a man in a Jaguar
there's your problem.
rams into the back of a Lee County school bus.
I'm drinking my coffee, I heard a spoon, and it was very loud. We saw the children walking to the bus 15 minutes prior to this happening.
Somehow, that Jaguar driver survived the crash on US 41 in front of the Sun Retreats Estero Bay.
We think the driver would have been head cut off because his car literally went under the bus. So it was a terrible situation.
A woman
but like, would a Waymo have been any better?
walking down this path saw a car underneath the school bus. Her immediate thoughts were somebody
that don't belong there.
might not make it out alive. Then she gave the driver
That
ice
don't go
after
there.
he got
You can't park there.
out of the vehicle.
He had a thing on his pinky, and I gave him some ice, and he was a little scattered, which I would figure after something like that. 3 kids were just a few feet away from the stopped bus when this happened. I am super grateful that no kids were on the bus. I'm super grateful that he's okay.
Here is video of the bus being lifted and the car being pushed out.
Because we have to fill out time somehow
came
in
out
this
of this
story.
scene with minor injuries. Traffic was backed up for about 2 hours.
I'm impressed that you were able to get that much story out of that much incident. I'll give you that. So be safe out there, guys. You bring a car to a bus fight, the bus is gonna win. And sometimes, when a dog and a car meet, sometimes the dog wins.
Well, an Atlanta woman says that her car was damaged in the most bizarre way. It was all caught on camera.
11 Alive's Chase Howell shows us the video and the very unlikely culprits that caused hundreds of dollars in damage.
No, your eyes aren't fooling you. What you're watching is a video of dogs ripping a car apart.
I hear Tanny folks call, you hear me?
That's a dog's music too. They came out like
ripping a car apart.
I hear Tanny folks call, you hear me?
just ghetto dogs.
Yeah.
Just blasted trap music out here ripping cars apart.
This is another angle of the dogs gnawing on the front panel. In this TikTok video, you can hear people yelling at the dogs from their car before it charges after them. Yelling at the dogs from their car before it charges after them. Friday morning.
The best, most expected reaction that you could possibly have, sir.
Before it charges after them. Friday morning, this is how the car looks. The owner, who chose not to go on camera, says the dogs chewed up the car's coolant tank, wires, and put scratches all over it.
That's right, Bill Roberg. You shouldn't wash your car with steak water.
But the question is, who covers the damage?
Yeah, this is crazy. This dog's like gnawing on the bumper trying to get to something. There's definitely something under the hood of this car, I think.
Reed Handler is a managing partner at Rob Hill Insurance Group. He says this isn't his first time seeing something like this happen.
The rodents, if they're in there and they cause damage, it could be tricky to provide coverage. But if you have comprehensive coverage, which is included in like what people call full coverage, it covers things you can't control. So
yeah, but if the rats shit in your car, that's one thing. But if the dog, what do you do if the dogs shit all over your car?
Like theft, vandalism, act of nature, animal claims.
Handler says you don't have to have full coverage to get this covered under insurance. He says if your car is paid off, you can carry comprehensive coverage by itself.
you never think something's gonna happen like that until something does, and then you wanna make sure.
They were probably flushing out a raccoon. I think you're right.
Instead of paying for it out of pocket, you pay $10 a month and you have coverage for it.
Now, what about
just ghetto animals?
The dogs. Well, according to the car owner, Fulton County Animal Services were called out. So I reached out to them to see if the owner of the dogs were cited. And according to them, the owner faces 2 counts dogs at large, 2 counts nuisance animals, and 2 counts of lacking proof of rabies vaccinations. On Atlanta Southwest Side, Chase Howell, 11 Alive
News.
You're
all good, Professor Grass. We just saw a dog rip apart a car. Now, Professor Grass, you play video games. You're a video game playing kind of guy. But you seem like a pretty level-headed kind of guy, right? Like I don't think you would ever twist and warp the reality of the game that you're playing into some sort of a real life scenario. Or would you? I don't know, man. There's a lot to unpack in this story. Video games is not even the half of it. There's a lot to unpack in this. I don't even know how to set this one up. So
now a Fox 10 News exclusive. A Scottsdale man's alleged obsession with an online video game spills out into the real world. Prosecutors
it wasn't like a Pokemon thing, was it?
Say the 28-year-old pointed an assault rifle at his mother and then pulled the trigger.
Oh.
The gun didn't go.
Well, let's hear him out.
Go off, but tonight there's new concerns about his alleged close ties with Islamic extremists from North Africa.
Let's hear him out.
He met in the game.
Oh.
Take your time, Bo.
Bloodied and bruised, a 28-year-old Scottsdale man shuffles before a judge, accused of pointing a gun at his mother and another man.
He burgled hamburgers, I see.
Then pulling the trigger.
2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, dangerous instrument, Class 3 felony, carrying a weapon in commission of a felony, a Class 6 felony, resisting arrest is Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct is a misdemeanor.
An allegation.
Yeah, that's a real winner.
His virtual hobby turned violent in the real world.
There's allegations that he
this guy violent
currently plays a video game titled Total War.
Total War. My dude. My dude. So there's a lot to unpack here. So my dude here is playing Total War. First of all, I need to know what edition. Are we talking like feudal Japan Total War? Are we talking medieval Europe? Are we talking Warhammer 40K? That's right, Amazing Adam. You playing Warhammer Total War? Wait. Are North African terrorists lying in wait in Warhammer 40K servers? There's so much to unpack here. No one plays ISIS in Total War. Do they play as ISIS? I mean, who would expect, right? It's always the one you least suspect. Maybe he needs to play some Fallout or some Pokemon and this wouldn't have happened. I don't know, man. Then he would have gone around collecting animals, and I don't think that would have had good results either. He does look like a Total War Shogun kind of guy. Yeah, I'm getting a medieval Japan vibe. So then who are the ISIS guys playing as? Now these are the facts I need to know. The media is hiding from me.
Your Honor, he plays out approximately 50 to 60 hours per week. They're concerned with the people.
Yeah, but what edition?
That he plays with may have, that are based possibly in North Africa, that have ties to Islamic extremists.
But like, no duh, but what faction are they rolling though?
Beau Laurence had a different story for the court.
First of all of the charges that have been placed on that paper are completely false. It was very obvious to any neighbor you could ask of that it was an intimidation for 3 or 4 days. I finally became fed up. I knew that a cousin of mine, I believe, was involved. I believe that certain liquids was laced in some of my drinks.
Certain liquids? What do you...
What happened?
Let's hear him out, guys.
At his home isn't a work of fiction. Where windows and even a garage door once stood, sheets of plywood now wrap the house. Prosecutors say mental illness is also behind his extreme beliefs.
What? I don't see it.
The suspect has stated that he has secret apps on his phone that he uses to communicate with individuals that he is playing.
No, that's completely false.
Let's hear him out.
Total war with, Your Honor.
Let's hear about these secret CIA apps they're putting on his phone. Whoa.
A video.
Oh my God, it is Warhammer, isn't it? Oh my God,
gone too far.
It is. No way.
It's my complete legal right. It was my part of the house, which I haven't.
It's my part of the house. I can join ISIS if I want. I drew a line. I love Lucy down the middle of the house from my mom. I said this is the Islamic Caliphate, and you are the heretic non-believers.
I'm into over the last 7 years, helping the elderly individual, older men.
But the judge had heard enough.
At this point in time, the court is...
I knew it. I fucking knew it was Warhammer.
...going to change the cash bond from $50,000.
So now I have to know, what is so what faction is ISIS in Warhammer?
...to $100,000, and do not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not make contact with the alleged victims. I wish you the best.
Yeah, I do too. In your future conquests of the galaxy. Glory to the Emperor. If buffaloes were meant to fly, then the Emperor would have made it so with his genetic manipulation. Eldar. Well, but aren't Eldar... Aren't they weeb commies? So what's the Islamic Caliphate? Tyranids? Anyway, buffaloes. They don't fly, they do not have wings. False advertising.
It's a breaking news question.
Breaking news, guys, breaking news.
What's in a name? Well, when it comes to boneless wings, apparently a lot. And now a court is chewing on every letter and every spicy, sweet, and
the Chinese are definitely Eldar.
barbecued detail. A customer is now
Tao. I get them mixed up.
Filing a lawsuit.
All you Xenos are the same to me.
Claiming a restaurant actually deceived him because its boneless wings aren't made from chicken wings. They're actually breast meat, apparently. Yeah, chew on that for a second. So we asked you on our ABC News.
It's going to go all the way to the Supreme Court.
Live Instagram story.
With sour cream and tomatoes.
Boneless wings be marketed as wings?
What a ripoff, right? Turns out the Supreme Court is just like 89 cents extra for some sour cream and little tomatoes.
The verdict is in. 52% of you said yes. 36% said no, and 12% said.
They're eating babies. They're eating babies, and we're debating the validity of boneless wings.
I don't know. I'm just winging it here. Well, a federal judge has now weighed in. Peter.
Federal judges, they're eating babies.
Columbus here with the crucial decision. I'm so glad, Peter, that you now have decided to go into investigative journalism, because this is definitely what you do best. So chicken wing, breast meat, spit it out. What was the ruling, and what does this mean for chicken wing lovers?
Yeah, Kara, this judge ultimately concluding that this lawsuit really didn't have any meat
it's really stupid
on its bones. He sided with Buffalo Wild Wings, saying that it's not deceptive to call these boneless chicken wings. The question really came down to what a reasonable...
Oh my God, it's all diversions. It's all, they're eating baby. They're eating baby back ribs. Real baby with real babies.
Would think. If you order boneless buffalo wings, do you expect to have some kind of deboned drumstick come to your table, or...
Why would you ever expect such a thing?
This idea of just a saucy chicken nugget.
Saucy.
Even if that's not technically an accurate way to describe it.
That chicken is very saucy.
The evidence sounds a little spicy here.
He was a little spicy. Touch my thigh.
Yeah, they drummed up some interesting stuff, and I'm not kidding about this.
Just stop it! Just stop it with all the fucking puns, with all the wing buns. Stop it! They're eating
Buffalo
babies.
Wild Wings actually
dipping them in blue
recipes,
cheese,
dozens of
or
pages
ranch
of buffalo wing recipes to make.
We have Jeffrey Epstein's baby recipe.
A point that an average consumer would expect
hey, people,
a saucy chicken nugget, not some kind of deboned Frankenwing.
Frankenwing.
Gifts fired back by highlighting that other.
Stop it! You've. Yeah, you've done it.
Budweiser, you created a monster, and they call him Frankenstein. And the tavern down the street is the laboratory where he makes the transformation all the time. And a shine of Dr. Bud is a pint of monster blood, and it does affect me different every time. Budweiser, you created a monster, and they call me Frankenstein. And they call me Frankenstein.
Drinkenstein does love the Frankenwings. What's up, Lifing? So, pull out $1 and put it in the spirit was right jar. Because I told you so. I didn't expect to be proven this right this quickly on this particular point, but I don't know, a few people, when I talked to them in private about this, you know, I got some pushback. What are you talking about? That the brown wave is gonna hit the elite people, and they know it. Because they ain't having no babies. Because they know that idiocracy theory is real. That the people who prepare don't have no babies. People who don't prepare, having babies by the dozens. And eventually that brown wave is coming for all of us. But Spirit, they're all open borders and they all started all this stuff. Yeah, I know. And they can also look and realize, oh, Jesus Christ, good God, we were wrong. Back let's back up a little before, because it's the brown wave's coming for us too, and it's evidence. I present to you Queen Bitch Witch herself, Hillary Grand Dragoness Rodham Clinton, saying basically the same thing. They're like, we've gone a little too far with this whole migration thing. We need to like pull it back a little. So put a dollar in the jar that said, Spirit told you so.
Well, our Democrats moving messaging toward the middle. Former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton seeming to take a stronger stance on border security. She said this at the Munich Security Conference.
There is a legitimate reason to have a debate about things like migration. It went too far, it's been disruptive and destabilizing, and it needs to be fixed in a...
Yeah, you guys did it. You guys did. What's up, Trippy? You guys did it. You guys did all the destabilizing.
Have a debate about things like migration. It went too far. It
went a little too far. It's coming for us now.
Been disruptive.
It's been disruptive. It's no longer affecting just poor people.
And destabilizing. And it needs to be fixed in a humane way.
But humane.
With secure borders that don't...
Where we can humanely kill the children and process their meat.
Torture and kill people.
They want, exactly. What all those things that you're into.
And how we're going to have a strong family structure, because it is at the base of
oh, yeah, of course, family.
Let's bring in Guy Benson, host of the Guy Benson Show on Fox Radio. Wanted to get your take on that. She's sometimes been more in the middle in her party when it comes on to immigration. To me, it's not so much that she's changed, but the rest of the party has shifted much to the left, especially the younger folks.
Yeah, it's almost like some of these younger Democrats. It's almost like see, they're pulling weight for China. See, and see, it behooves the Chinese to flood us with immigrants. And that brown wave, that it's coming for Hillary types too. There's a flood of a tsunami of brown coming our way. Because just simply put, we don't have enough babies. We don't have enough babies to keep up with these cockroach people. And they know it. Why they're talking about cloning and all this weird stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, I've wondered about that one too, about who would have the capability to break into the Clinton servers. Sure, maybe Israel. But who else? Who else would have a motive and the ability to do such a thing? With agents that I'm sure are a lot closer to their side of the... Look, all of this stuff is going to become very relevant in just a few stories. Trust me.
Making America great again in some nostalgic past that existed for white men.
Hillary got herself a little riled up on this panel at the Munich Security Conference. So much so that this slipped out.
There is a legitimate reason to have a debate about things like migration. It went too far. It's been disruptive and destabilizing.
Really? Wow. But it's what this guy said that really got her upset. Consider this a highly enjoyable must-see. So Hillary, to start this off, give us your thoughts on Trump.
He has betrayed the West. He's betrayed human values. He's betrayed the NATO Charter, the Atlantic Charter.
I think
NATO's betrayed the
you
West.
really don't like him.
I don't know what gave you that impression.
You know, that is absolutely true. But I really, not only do I not like him, I don't like him because of what he's doing to the United States and the world. And I think you should take a hard look at it if you think that there is something good that will come out of it.
Bernie Sanders, well, consider this, because I again, something I didn't voice on stream, but I have had the thought of recently is, man, when you really think about it, I don't think I've ever heard Bernie talk about China. I don't think I've ever heard AOC talk about China. I don't think I've heard any of the progressive Democrats talk about ever. And sure enough, as we're about to see, when AOC gets asked about China, she sounds like a retard.
What I think Trump is doing in America, I think it is reaction for something for some policies that really went too far from the regular people, too far from reality. So, you know, we saw the cancel culture. We saw the woke revolution. I don't agree with the gender revolution, the climate alarmism.
Which gender? Women having their rights?
No, let Peter.
Women having their rights. Hillary, my beloved, my dear. Again, just like the brown wave is coming for your people, the rainbow wave is also coming for your people. So knock it the fuck off with your women shit, because they can't even define what a fucking woman is. Like, if I can't make it more clear when you see Hillary, like what a divide there is amongst the Democrats. Like, I'm saying that that there's clearly like a progressive wing that's taken over.
Go on.
I think there are two genders, so but some of us.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Think
it's not the goddamn 70s.
That there is more than
get the fuck up.
One or more than two gender. I think
there's a flood of brown and rainbow coming for you too, Hillary.
It's male and female, and the rest probably is a social construct.
Now that is a dig, because
exactly, Hillary is a white man by their definition, and she's also the oppressed. Exactly.
Earlier,
she's a white slave trader by their definition.
In that same day, Hillary was in this forum about gender, featuring transgender Sarah McBride.
Transphobia, homophobia, misogyny, and sexism are all rooted in the same prejudice.
Case in point.
Yes.
And that about sums that all up. Now back to Hillary.
But does that justify selling out the people of Ukraine who are on the front lines?
What about selling out that 50% of women to rainbow weirdos
dying to save their freedom and their two genders, if that's what you're worried about?
Yes, because they're coming for you too.
Can I please finish my points? I'm sorry that that makes you nervous. I'm really sorry for that.
Yeah, I would be nervous around Hillary Clinton.
Be nervous.
I'd be really fucking nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be really fucking.
But seriously, can we let Peter finish, please? Can we let Peter finish, please?
Every time I hear labeling someone as fascist or Nazist or whatever, I think we should calm down, because this is dividing the society.
Exactly. What people are on the Ukrainians are on the front line. That's who she's talking.
We are maybe you are smart people. I'm not as smart as you.
Look at her. She will not even look at him. Protect this man at all costs. Do not let him lift weights in the hotel gym. To make matters even worse, Hillary was asked about
I wouldn't talk shit to Hillary
the Epstein files and
take some balls.
Forced to come up with this laughable response.
It's horrifying, and we're hoping that there will be continued release every day that passes.
We hope there will be a controlled demolition that doesn't involve me and my husband.
Be totally transparent. I've called for many years.
And all of my other numerous associates who are involved in human trafficking to some degree or another.
Everything to be
not naming names,
to be put out there so people can not only see what is in them, but also, if appropriate, hold people accountable.
Oh God, absolutely they have death squads. The Clintons probably have their own little paramilitary.
We'll see what happens.
The Clinton Commandos. Imagine what the Clinton Commandos get up to. Could be a Saturday morning cartoon. Every week they're out there killing a political enemy of the Clintons. You dummy, you killed the wrong one! Well, how was I supposed to know? They're twins. It writes itself. They're eating babies. They're eating babies, and we're talking about little green men. We are talking about Independence Day as if it's some sort of pre-programmed prophecy that they're beaming into our brains, that it's totally gonna happen, guys, for real. They're eating babies, and we're talking about aliens.
Not since fictional alien invaders did this to the White House in the blockbuster Independence Day.
Yeah, good. Yeah, eat babies. Good.
As a
yeah.
U.S. president's views on
go aliens.
extraterrestrial life drawn as much attention.
Yeah, kill Obama.
as Barack
in Minecraft.
Obama's did this weekend when he was asked on a podcast,
"Are aliens real?"
They're real, but I haven't seen them, and they're not being.
Well, they're definitely real. I mean, I'm just not allowed to. I haven't reached the 33rd degree Illuminati rank to see the aliens.
Area 51.
Area 51. There's no underground facility, unless there's this enormous conspiracy, and they hid it from the President of the United States.
that answer quickly generating 26 million views online and lots of follow-up questions.
Is this something that we should be concerned about?
Back in 2007, candidate...
No, he didn't ask him about UFOs. He asked him about aliens. And he just nonchalantly, well, yeah, the aliens, they're real, but I've never seen them.
Obama sounded far less certain about life beyond Earth.
I don't know, and I don't presume to know.
What was the first question you wanted answered when you became president?
Where the little boys at?
Where are the aliens?
Where are the aliens?
But the former president, who
that's our code word for little boys,
has long declared himself a fan of Star Trek's highly logical alien Spock, quickly clarifying, I saw no evidence during my presidency that extraterrestrials have made contact with us. Really? So the truth, it seems, may still be out there.
Wow.
But Barack Obama,
so much more confident because you said really,
just like the rest of us, doesn't know it for sure. Really?
Wow, I'm so much. I feel double confident.
Garrett Hay joins
now.
us tonight from the White House. So, Garrett, we got a sense of
they're eating babies.
What the former president had to say about aliens. But what about President Trump? Has he sort of dabbled in these UFO waters?
Has he dabbled in the UFO?
He's dabbled, and he's been asked about it repeatedly, Tom, over the years. And this is another issue on which these two presidents...
Does Trump dabble with fucking aliens?
Disagree. President Trump, as recently as during the campaign, was asked about UFOs and aliens. He said he's seen lots of evidence, but he himself is not a believer. And for what it's worth, there is actually pretty good polling on this, Tom. But 65% of Americans say they believe in some capacity that we are not alone out there.
They're eating babies, you know. See, now... all I can think about is I'm looking around going, so which ones of them are baby eaters? Who eats the baby? Trump eat baby? Did that Caroline bitch, did she eat the baby? I Like, how much baby eating is actually occurring at these powerful elite parties? I say, if you're gonna go to a powerful Illuminati elite orgy party, if you happen to get invited to one such thing, I think you should treat it like prison. You should treat it with prison rules. You have to establish your dominance just immediately. There are two kinds of people in this world. The fuckers and the fucked. And you don't want to be the fucked. So guess which one you're gonna be? That's right. If you're gonna go to an Illuminati orgy party, you come in hot and you just start raping. As soon as you come in, you just come in hot and heavy and establish your dominance right away. We're talking about psychopathic people who eat babies. They need to be put in their places. You come right in, you find the richest one and you hold them down and you rape them in front of everybody. What are they gonna do? What are the Rothschilds gonna do? They're like 90 years old. He's like sitting over there, like in his red robes with his fucking Illuminati mask, like with little boy. No, you push those little boys away. You turn him over, because he can't fight back. And then see, that's how you become King Illuminati. They're like, oh shit. He raped the Grand Illuminatist. And that's the rules. Them's the rules. Now he's King Illuminati. Shit. We all have to bow down to this guy now. That's how you do it. Don't settle for a Bill Gates or whatever. First of all, you're gonna get clapped. No, you go straight for like the richest motherfucker in that room. It's gonna be some old cat. He can't even defend himself. You turn the tables. You show him who's boss. You become King Illuminati. Yeah, but how about them aliens though, huh?
Something that got a lot of attention this week. Barack Obama said that aliens,
but they're eating babies,
are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know?
So aliens are real?
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. He made a big mistake. He took it out of class.
I mean, I believe he did.
Classified information.
He gave a bunch of classified information to China.
No, I don't have an opinion on it. I never talk about it. A lot of people do. A lot of people
talking about this alien shit. Meanwhile, they're eating babies. I don't even really want to give the aliens any more screen time, frankly. You have to eat the heart of each of the 13 families, and then you're King Illuminati. Yeah, how are the rules work? Like, we need to establish the ground rules. You just shoot straight to the top of the Illuminati. You don't settle for any of that first degree, second degree. No. You come in hard and heavy. This one came. Wow, that sounded terrible, wrong, and oh so bad. This one was provided courtesy of Lastea Synthesizer. Do you remember when you were in school and you'd get in trouble and get sent to the principal's office? Did anybody else's principal ever hypnotized them. Was I the only one? Was I the only one that got hypnotized by my principal when I was a kid? Said these kids, except they didn't because they're dead, because they got hypnotized by their principal. Ayo.
Did being hypnotized lead to their deaths? That's the question about 3 high school students who died within weeks of each other after allegedly being hypnotized by their principal.
That's pretty weird, huh? What? What? Who did principals regularly hypnotize kids? This is...
Allison Hall has the details.
Is this a new thing? Is this a new trend?
These 3 teens from the same high school died within weeks of each other, and they had all undergone hypnosis by their school principal. Now the baffling story is the subject of a new investigation discovery documentary, The Curious Case of the Principal Who Hypnotized His School. How dare he? Principal George Kenny hypnotized 16-year-old Marcus Freeman to improve his football performance. But Marcus lost his life in a car crash after he apparently hypnotized himself.
What the fuck? So he was hypnotizing him. You will play good football. You will play gooder football. And then he played such good football with his brain that he hypnotized himself, and then he died in a car crash.
His girlfriend, Carly O'Boyle, was in the car and survived the 2011 accident.
Can you talk about the day of the crash? What happened?
I look over. Oh, this is a nightmare image in my head, mind you. And his arms are straight and his head is just back like that. Like he's out of it.
Then another hypnosis subject, 16-year-old Wesley McKinley,
he was trying to play gooder football.
Out of it.
Then another hypnosis subject, 16-year-old Wesley McKinley, took his own life. And Wesley's death was followed by yet another suicide, that of Brittany Palumbo, who was allegedly hypnotized by the principal months before for test anxiety.
That's pretty weird.
After an investigation, the principal was charged with practicing therapeutic hypnosis without a license.
Yeah, yeah, good.
A misdemeanor.
No, it's only, hey, if you mess with kids' brains, if you're in a position of authority in a school and you look, we're not gonna fuck these kids, we're just gonna fuck their brains, and it's only and then make them kill themselves, then it's only a misdemeanor.
He pleaded no contest. He was put on probation and resigned. Wesley McKinley's parents say they are speaking out to warn of the dangers of unlicensed hypnosis.
Nothing is going to bring Wesley back at this point. And if we can help one kid stay alive.
Yeah, even with a license, hypnosis is sketchy as hell.
We've honored him.
The new documentary includes an interview with a former student who praises the principal's hypnosis method.
It helped me lose weight.
I would say that I was hypnotized at least 50 times, give or take.
Every time I wake up, my butthole would be sore.
Just feel much better about yourself.
But I wouldn't feel like eating anymore.
Carly sums up her feelings for her long-deceased boyfriend this way.
He is with me all the time, and I will see him, again one day.
George Kenny did not respond to our request for comment, but has denied any connection between his sessions and the 3 deaths.
Yeah, just what a coincidence. What a coinky-dink that... Pretty weird. What the fuck are you hypnotizing kids? That's also... There's so many levels of creep behind this. Robots. Love them or hate them, they're part of our lives now, and they don't feel emotions. They don't feel pain. They can't be reasoned or bargained with. And if they're a food delivery robot, they absolutely will not stop until you are fed. Come rain or shine, hell or high water. Ones and zeros will prevail. And they will get you your food at all costs. They don't feel pain. They can't be reasoned with. Do you think the little inclement weather is gonna stop Skynet? No, sir.
Right. And it's not just the humans who had to navigate those floodwaters. Look at this little guy. Robots are trying to get through it as well. Look at this food delivery robot yesterday. This was in West Hollywood. It looks like it can't be deterred. It kind of goes back and forth. Maybe it's kind of like feeling it out. Maybe it better go another way. It turns around. You can see it's struggling to cross the street because the water was so high. The video is taken from outside businesses on Melrose Place. It is unclear if the robot was able to complete its delivery. So crossing fingers that the people who were waiting for their food got it.
Oh, I'm praying. Did you know they're eating babies? Well, you're eating your food from Coco. Go, Coco, go. Oh, God. In the future, in the near future, before the brown wave comes for the elites, they're gonna have their baby delivered by Coco robots, by drones, drop off their jerky. It's an inevitability. Robots. There's two inevitabilities in this life, and that's getting old and robots. Everybody's gonna get old, and robots, they're coming for all of us. They steal old people's medicine for fuel. They slowly infiltrate into old... you know what? This might be a way to slowly infiltrate our blood-sworn enemies over at Moose Haven. If we introduce a little AI chicanery.
A very interesting looking robot roams the halls of a nursing home in San Jose. Our Itai Had introduces us to the little helper who's brightening the days of senior citizens amid a caregiver shortage.
The people in this room have seen many advancements in technology. Television, the internet, Neil Armstrong walking on the moon. But now, a different kind of giant leap for mankind. Meet Miroki.
What in the goddamn hell is that?
He plays music.
Should I practice my autograph?
Knows how to work a room.
Which U.S. state is known as the Sunshine State?
Florida. And happens to be
Florida.
Very good.
Poke butt.
Good at trivia games.
Wow.
Wow.
The folks here at Live Oak Adult Daycare Center in San Jose are living with mild...
This is equal parts heartwarming and terrifying.
The folks here at Live Oak Adult Daycare Center in San Jose are living with mild to moderate dementia.
I love it.
And Miroki has a way of bringing the room to life.
It has brought a lot of joy.
Izumi Yasukawa.
Yeah, but is it just secretly piloted by some Jeet in India?
Is Live Oak's...
Hello, old lady. Please give all of your money on... Please give me your credit card numbers and take out all of your savings into...
Chief Happiness Officer. Yes, that's actually her title.
Chief Happiness Officer.
She says the robots keep people company, freeing staff to focus on care.
10,000
Hello, R2D2.
people are turning 65 every day, and we don't have enough caregivers.
Once the stuff of science fiction...
But why does it have to sound so gay?
High-tech helpers like Miroki are showing up in nursing homes.
Why does it have to be a furry robot?
Homes across the country. With a global market for elder care assistive robots expected to soar from 3.4
you're just a delightful little furry creature, aren't you?
billion in 2025 to nearly 10 billion by 2033.
Oh, my grandson, he has a suit that looks just like that. It's in his closet. He got very upset at me when I saw it.
These devices don't come cheap. Hiroki, by French company Enchanted Tools, can cost up to $80,000.
Enchanted Tools.
But judging by
did they come over from that other company we saw earlier with the old people selling sex toys?
By the reaction of 94-year-old Beryl Greensmith, Hiroki,
I used to sell sex toys,
has left quite the impression.
It was a highlight of my life.
And as if that weren't enough, he's got...
Wow. I don't know what to say about that. So the gay furry R2 gay PO is the highlight of your life. I don't remember what I did 5 minutes ago. So sure, cool. I don't remember my grandchildren.
One more trick.
It's the best thing that's ever happened in my life.
Trick up his sleeve. A built-in sense of humor.
What do robots eat for a snack? Computer.
Like I said, two inevitabilities. We're all going to get old and robots are coming for all of us.
Which apparently runs on dad jokes.
I told you, it's equal parts horrifying and heartwarming.
Behind it says that testing has moved beyond elder care, including the use of robots in hospital settings to help kids during cancer treatment.
Oh God, you got to make this even more terrifying. Sure, let's give them to cancer kids too. Hello, little cancer child. Please be giving me all of your cancer. You won't be needing that money. You have terminal cancer. Or it's some CCP spy bot spying on our cancer kids. Look at this shit. Robots, they're coming for all of us. Look what they're doing over in China. Look what they're trying to make us believe that this is all real. Oh, this music is really quiet, so I'm just gonna play mine. I don't want to hear their Oh. Cool. Totally real. Oh shit, we're jumping on tables and shit. Oh yeah! Woo! I don't know what's going on, but it's like Chinese Nickelodeon up in this shit. Oh shit, they're doing a backflip. Oh God, look out, USA. These things are gonna come to kill you. It's fakety fake. I don't believe it. I don't know. Let's ask AOC. I'm sure she knows a lot of things about China. It's always kind of in the back of my mind. It's been there, and then I just very recently was thinking, man, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever heard Bernie Sanders ever talk about China, like in a serious way. I don't think I've ever heard him even talk about Chinese trade policies. Nothing. I don't think I've ever heard him speak about the CCP once. I don't think I've ever heard AOC or Ilhan Omar or any of these other people. I don't think I've ever heard them talk about China ever once. Turns out there's a reason for that, because the first time you ask them about China, turns out they don't know nothing. Their CCP handler didn't give them their approved response.
We're like, the world is going to end in 12 years if we don't address climate change.
The world's going to end in 12 years. So why aren't you panicking then more?
This is our world.
If I knew I was going to die in 12, if you told me you're going to die in 12 years, I'd be really focused on those 12 years then, right? I would treat every moment like it was precious. And by that I mean the fat black lady movie. Because I love that movie.
World War II.
This is our World War II, guys. This is like, remember in World War II when they were like 12 years away from the world just turning to ash, and
The world is going to end in 12 years.
It's going to end
if we don't address climate change. This is our World War II.
This is our World War II.
This intellectual powerhouse barreled her way into the Munich Security Conference to provide such deep thoughts as this.
We have to make sure that we are having, I think, a reflection and a reflective conversation about how are we positioning ourselves to continue to offer the world the best of what America has to offer.
What?
It would appear that AOC...
We need to look and reflect on America, what America has to offer.
She is a graduate of the word salad school of Kamala Harris, which will be helpful when she runs for president, which is surely what this is all about.
I told you so. Another I told you so.
She was also widely mocked for this one.
What happened in Venezuela, for example, he was an anti-democratic leader. That doesn't mean that we can kidnap a head of state and engage in acts of war just because the nation is below the equator.
The nation is, of course, above the equator. But it was this moment that really got my attention.
Would and should the U.S. actually commit U.S. troops to defend Taiwan?
Oh, a geopolitical question. A serious one at that. Where do you stand on the whole Taiwan-China conflict? Should America feel that they need to commit troops and military armaments to Taiwan? Your answer.
If China were to move.
I think that this is such a, I think that this is a...
Today, Junior.
This is, of course, a very long-standing policy of the United States.
Oof, that was brutal. I think it's okay to sometimes say, I'm not entirely sure about that one. Would you really hold it against someone for that? Or, if you need time to formulate an answer, do what Elon does and think about it.
It would have been an entirely acceptable answer to say, look, it's a very complicated history between the and to just side on to us have a general stance one way or the other. It's a lot more complicated than that. That would have been a totally fine answer.
Can't get these ads because of some of the things you tweet.
He's downloading. Beep, bop, boop, 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 boop. Beep, bop, boop, 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 boop.
I'm reminded of...
That can't possibly be interpreted worse than this. But the reactions on AOC came flying in.
You showed me the most uncomfortable 20 seconds of television I've ever seen. My takeaway from that...
What happened there? What do you think?
Well, I think it's a person who doesn't
know
what she actually thinks. And I've seen this way too much in Washington with politicians where they are given lines, and when you ask them to go outside the lines they were given, they completely fall apart.
You'll not talk about the China.
Because, look, does any...
They ask you about the China, you'll say it's a very, very difficult question.
Anybody really believe that AOC has very thoughtful... ideas about the global world order or about what the United States should do with our policy in Asia or our policy in Europe? No, this is a person who is mouthing the slogans that somebody else gave her.
That's not an easy question to answer, and I actually think, yeah, she stammered in the beginning, and God knows that we've all stammered in the beginning of difficult questions.
We need to have higher standards for Democrats. That's a false option. We have to stop providing cover for their mediocrity. That answer was terrible, and you know it. So
come to the dark side, Anna.
But don't provide cover for it. She didn't know what she was talking about. She was blindsided by the question, and it doesn't look good. Let's just be honest about it rather than providing cover for it.
Ocasio-Cortez.
They're eating babies, Anna.
Crapped the bed, okay? She wants to be president. She wants to run.
Trust me, I slept with her one time when she was a prostitute. She shit the bed, and she stole my wallet.
And she's one of the most popular Democrats and gave one of the most embarrassing performances you could possibly do.
We have to be aware that her message of
She's a serial bed crabber.
stupidity is one that has appealed to far too many people to this point. The right should not underestimate that, as embarrassing as she is on the international stage. Just fact-checking her and on something as simple as the fact that the Spaniards brought horses to America is not going to be something that deters.
Yeah, of course. Have you seen her? Of course they did. Look, there's proof right there. Spanish horse right there. Nay. That horse dines on word salad.
We have smart people. And when you see the representatives there, like Gavin Newsom, he didn't know what he was doing. They didn't even know why. He didn't know why he was there. Or AOC, she was unable to answer a simple question. And she could have said, well, I'm studying it and I'll report back to you next week. You can get away with that. But she just went, it's actually, I think it could be a career-ending answer because for 25 years, anybody running against her, I think Susie is going to use that little piece of stuff. It was not good. It was not good. That was not a natural.
That was not good. That was not good. Because her Chinese handler didn't give her a response for that question. It's always kind of perplexed me. Why don't, come to think of it, they don't talk much about China. What's up with that? Turns out there might be an answer for that, and it's because China be spying. What's new, right? I feel like every other week we have some story that's like this, but tonight we've got 3 or 4.
A developing story now. We are learning more about a spy case that's shaken Arcadia City Hall. Mayor Eileen Wang's former fiance and campaign manager was just sentenced to prison after he was caught spying for China.
Oh.
Tonight,
who saw that coming?
New information.
Oh, he saw that coming.
On this story, we're hearing from a woman who says the spy tried to recruit her.
And CBS LA political reporter Tom Wade is live in Arcadia now with that woman's revelations. Tom?
Yeah, once again,
we got Tom Waits on the story over. Tom, I was talking to this midget Chinese guy. He's got a pig leg, and I bought an El Camino off of him for $200 and half of a burrito.
Very intriguing, Rudabe and Pat. And this case in many ways feels like it should be closed, right? The spy was sentenced last week, but one citizen journalist here in Arcadia says that is not the case. She says there are still many open questions.
We have a car?
Arcadia Mayor Eileen Wang on Tuesday night refusing to answer our questions about a now convicted Chinese government spy, Yao Ning's son, also known as Mike's son, who Mayor Wang once referred to as her fiance, boyfriend, and campaign manager.
I just think it's important for people to understand just your reaction to this sentence.
I don't have the comments right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Son was sentenced last week to 4 years in prison for his work as a spy. According to court documents, his mission was to groom a Southern California politician, help them rise in the ranks, and then promote pro-Chinese Communist Party interests in the U.S.
Imagine that.
Longtime Arcadia resident and citizen journalist Sonia Martin met Son at a luncheon before it was known he was a spy for the Chinese government. Martin says Wang asked her to help her make good on some campaign
what do you know about the U.S. and nuclear secrets?
promises. Martin declined.
I thought it was a ladies' lunch, and I showed up, and this, guy was there, and I was like, Who's this? I thought this was going to be a ladies' lunch.
Martin says Son was quietly observing the lunch.
Just quietly kind of serving. He would get up and serve, and make sure
he had like a little hat on and like little buck teeth.
You know why he was there?
He said,
I didn't.
Record
And
material.
she did introduce me to him at the beginning as her
Read a little closer into a lapel mic.
After news broke that Sun was charged with being a Chinese government spy, Martin tracked the case closely, even going to Sun's sentencing last week. She took this
Why you not into your Chinese peaceful egg?
photo of Sun in shackles as he was led out of the courtroom.
The only thing he said to the judge was, I wrote you a letter.
Mayor Wang is not accused of
But it's
any
in
wrongdoing. As is standard, the U.S. Attorney's Office would not confirm or deny whether she is under investigation.
Next item, number 6.
For now, it appears it's business as usual in Arcadia. No mention Tuesday night of Sun or his sentence. Martin says she doesn't think residents are getting the full story.
I'm just sick of it. I'm so just fed up.
You know, people talk about
tonight we reached-
Israel. People talk about Israel, and but meanwhile, this shit's going on all over. Nobody talks about it. They're eating babies. Yeah, to no one's great surprise.
Yes, we're heading to the San Gabriel Valley tonight, where a local mayor and an international spy operation happening.
The mayor of Arcadia refusing to speak with us about her former fiance, who was just sentenced to prison for being a Chinese spy.
CBS LA political reporter Tom Waite live in Arcadia for us, where the city council held a meeting for the first time since the sentencing. Tom?
Well, hey there. I've been living on a little place down on Washington Boulevard ever since I divorced my wife. She's got this little chihuahua named Carlos with some kind of skin disorder.
And good evening to you, Juan and Rutabaga. This is such a strange and intriguing story. As you said, the mayor of Arcadia linked to now a convicted Chinese spy. We tried to ask her some questions about the sentence, but she refused to answer. Arcadia Mayor Eileen Wang not taking questions about the sentencing of a convicted Chinese spy who she once referred to as her boyfriend and fiancé and who worked on her campaign.
Can you just give us your reaction to the sentence?
Mayor Wang has not been accused of any
Can
wrongdoing.
you please just give us the ancient Chinese secret for taking over America?
In connection with this case involving the Chinese spy that began to unfold several years
I'm well American. You ain't a real American.
ago. Tuesday's council meeting was the first since the now convicted spy, Yao Ying's son, who also went by Mike's son, was sentenced to 4 years in prison for his covert actions on behalf of the Chinese government. The feds say starting in 2020, Sun operated...
Wait, hold up. Didn't something else happen around 2020? Wasn't there like some other thing that was like going on then? Like where people were really distracted by... They're eating babies. But I told you so. There is movement going on. Watch what's going on. There's things afoot. If you're paying attention, there's things afoot.
We have been tracking as President Trump and his Chinese counterpart have been discussing an upcoming meeting. That's something that we certainly are going to be tracking closely. But one thing that's fascinating, the CIA, it came out this week, they're trying to enlist Chinese assets by appealing directly to the country's military officers with a new Mandarin language recruiting video. Here's a little bit of what the video looks like. The CIA rolling this thing out on Thursday, depicting a disillusioned mid-level Chinese military officer. It appears to be aimed at exploiting domestic political fallout from Beijing's years-long crackdown on military corruption. It's hit the upper echelons of the People's Liberation Army, otherwise known as the PLA. Tim Romer is here. Tim is a former CIA agent. You know, this is an interesting one. The second I saw the headline, I knew we had to discuss this. Why is the U.S. doing this now? It cannot be a coincidence that China has seen some high-profile shifts in their ranks as of late.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, the time is so important. We have to do something. CIA has to be aggressive because China is being just as aggressive, if not more aggressive, than we are. I've seen it at the federal level, and I saw it at the state of Arizona level when I ran the Department of Homeland Security here. They aggressively come after all of our businesses, our universities, our government, and CIA has to take significant steps to fight back.
Wow, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. CIA man. I don't know what you're talking about. About China aggressively taking over American businesses and properties and agriculture, etc., etc. Totally not related to that. Here's a story, here's a little tale. Once upon a time, there were 2 golf courses. No, I'm serious. A tale of 2 golf courses. Ah, that's what I should have called this segment. With the best of times, it was the blurst of times. In a world with 2 golf courses, there could be only one. Jean-Claude Van Damme is Golf Man, coming this summer.
What could 2 simple, peaceful, apparently poorly maintained golf courses have to do with international espionage and nuclear secrets? Far more than you would hope.
Well, you got my attention.
Take a quick trip
Despite the nose ring.
with me to the United States Deep South, Louisiana, just outside Shreveport. This is Stonebridge Golf Club. And this is Old Oaks Golf Club. They look harmless enough, right? But there's something unsettling about them that has a lot less to do with 9 irons and more to do with launch codes. They're both owned by this man who has deep ties and loyalty to the Chinese Communist Party that he doesn't even try to hide, and they're located on either side of this, the Barksdale Air Force Base, home to the U.S. Air Force Global Strike Command, which controls all of the United States intercontinental ballistic missiles and nuclear bombers. So, how did this happen, and what would China want here anyway? You're about to see just how deep the rabbit hole goes.
A recent investigation is putting a Chinese businessman who shares extensive ties with Beijing under the spotlight.
Right, it's a real Caddyshack situation.
This follows a report by the Daily Caller revealing that his 2 golf courses are located just miles from key U.S. Air Force bases.
Let's start with the owner, Eugene G. Who is he, and why should you care? Just your average golf course owner with profound connections to a Chinese apparatus bent on military supremacy. Nothing to see here. From a DCNF translation of his autobiography, Eugene G, or G-U-H-N, started working for the Chinese government in 1981. He traveled with a trade envoy to Europe, Japan, and the US, but then quit for a short study stint at New York University until opportunity called. An ill friend left him a spot in a Chinese government envoy to Louisiana, paying $300 an hour to meet with state leadership. He says that the governor let him stay, so that's exactly what he did. Oh, and he really likes China, but don't take it from me. I once again feel profoundly that intense longing deep inside me, that voice buried deep in my heart that has never faded. I want to do all that I possibly can to make a real difference for China's core interests.
Oh, I rather chat the wrong time.
Core interests? What are these core interests, and what do they have to do with 2 golf courses next to a nuclear-capable Air Force base? Let's pull on that thread a little, shall we?
Well, before we do that, Lifing, or Leafang, I always forget which one it is, bought a coffee, said for the Spirit Told You So jar. Thank you very much. Once in a while, in my drunken and incoherent ramblings, I once in a while manage to stumble onto something resembling a coherent thought. So won't you fly with me? much. Appreciate it. buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven.
Xi's stated aim for the golf course is a simple platform for people-to-people diplomacy. Politicians and dignitaries, business friends, university presidents, they all come to play golf.
All from China.
And that's not a conspiracy theory, that's the sales pitch. Chinese government records list him.
It's like a regular Epstein's golf course.
As an overseas committee member in an arm of the nation's United Front Work Department, and he attended a whole circuit of conferences across China in 2018. Haven't heard of the United Front?
Wait, hold on. That's him? How can you tell?
Circuit of conferences across China.
How can you tell?
In 2018. Haven't heard of the United Front? They'd likely prefer that you didn't. This is not your average golfers association. Let's ask the House Select Committee on the Chinese Communist Party.
The threat posed by the CCP is not abstract. We see this aggression here at home, where the party has stolen American intellectual property, technology.
United Front is a unique blend of engagement, influence activities, and intelligence operations that the Chinese Communist Party uses to influence other countries' policy and to gain access to advanced foreign technology.
You know, people talk about Israel. People have a lot to say about Israel. I'm just saying.
Mao Zedong called the United Front China's magic weapon, and the BBC
I'm just saying.
Reports that they're suspected of multiple cases of foreign interference and espionage. From the golf course, you can see flight paths and personnel routes. You gain social access to decision makers. No James Bond level gadgets required. And allow me to remind you, these golf courses are right next to a military base that controls most of our nuclear arsenal. But
yeah, because if the nukes happen to fall, they fall on the ninth hole.
He had another job that you might find interesting.
Hole in one, yay!
Our favorite golf course owner served as an ambassador tasked with recruiting talent for the Jinan startup area in Shandong, focused on AI, supercomputers, and robotics.
Man, these Chinese are obsessed with their dongs and wangs.
Part of China's military-civil fusion policy. The U.S. State Department describes this as an aggressive national strategy to develop the most advanced military technology in the world. Concerning. They also say that
Israel is a red herring at times. I mean, do they spy? Absolutely they spy. Does the United States spy probably on them? Absolutely they do. Everybody spies on everybody. But to treat it like it's only one person or one nation and one nation's problem infiltrating and slowly subverting, you're kind of turning a blind eye to all of this.
It's to ensure the new innovations simultaneously advance economic and military development. So, Xi says he supports China's core interests, he's part of a group accused of espionage, bent on Chinese military supremacy, and he's planted uncomfortably close on both sides of one of our most important strategic nuclear Air Force bases.
Why don't they go with that one?
What could possibly go wrong? Well, I'm glad you asked, because a war operation from last summer has an answer.
June, Ukraine snuck drones into Russia through shipping containers, apparently transported to their targets by unaware truck drivers.
What did I tell you?
You can see how close the drones get to the aircraft.
The surprise attack causing immense damage to...
What did I say about the future of warfare being in drones and not in boots on the ground?
Russia.
It wasn't just that drones launched from containers, but those containers were remotely opened and then they launched their operations, were effective on what are considered some of the most capable military assets and platforms in any military's inventory.
Mackenzie Eglin, a senior fellow at the American Enterprise Institute, points out the United States is vulnerable should any of our enemies launch a similar attack.
Because we live in this open society, we are even more vulnerable than Russia. Our ports and our rails and our rivers, dams, and locks, it would be extremely hard to ensure or guarantee security.
Regardless of how you feel about Ukraine or Russia, this incident is telling. Ukraine used Russian vehicles, Russian roads, Russian shipping containers, all on Russian land for this operation. Imagine how much easier it would be if they owned that land themselves. And it's not just the one. CCP actors are placing roots next to countless U.S. military assets.
Yeah, and imagine if they own the property, they own the shipping company, they own the shipping containers, they own it all. And it's all technically American.
This gaping vulnerability is big enough that it just might blow your mind. Remember when I mentioned the rabbit hole before? Let's dive in head first.
So it's one thing for a Chinese couple to buy a trailer park. It is another thing for them to go to great lengths to hide who they are, including using multiple shell companies to conceal their identities.
In 2025, Phil and Zeke reported
She'd be hot without that. I thought you said she'd be hot without that face.
a foreign-owned trailer park that shares a fence with Missouri's Whiteman Air Force Base, home to the world's only nuclear-capable stealth
She'd be hot if it wasn't for that face.
Bomber. Not only that, but this park is linked to a convicted fraudster with ties to China's People's Liberation Army. And much like the United Front, the People's Liberation Army has the stated goal of gaining access to advanced foreign technology. Representative John Molinar, who chairs the House Select Committee on the CCP, said that this trend is growing rapidly. He warned the time for sleepwalking past China's spending spree on strategically vital land across the U.S.
Yeah, why are they buying up all that land, huh?
Needs to end. It would be bad enough.
It would be really bad if they were putting a bunch of drones there and just, you know, like waiting to flip the switch on them. I'm just saying.
This was the only one, but there are more. So many more. Gordon Chang reported in January of 2023 that then President Joe Biden opened the door for a Chinese company to buy 370 acres in close proximity to the Grand Forks.
Being a puppet of China, I've never heard of such a thing.
Air Force Base in North Dakota. Luckily, in May of 2024, Biden blocked another purchase by Mind One Cloud Computing, which the Department of Treasury reports is majority owned by nationals of the People's Republic of China, from buying land within 1 mile of the Francis E. Warren Air Force Base in Wyoming. So that one didn't succeed, but these did. In July of 2024, Senator John Cornyn of Texas raised alarm about Sung Guanchin, an oligarch with ties to the Chinese Communist Party, purchasing 130,000 acres in proximity to the Laughlin Air Force Base. Fort Bragg Air Force Base in North Carolina, and Camp Grayling National Guard Training Facility in Michigan, and MacDill Air Force Base
buying
in
up a lot of land near Air Force bases. That's pretty weird,
the US CENTCOM, Travis Air Force Base in North Carolina, Camp Pendleton in California, and the list goes on and on and on.
It's almost like something we should kind of be worried about, huh? Like we should probably be paying some mind to that all of these Chinese businessmen, legitimate Chinese businesses, Chinese businesses are buying up land near Air Force bases. What could they be doing? Growing illegal pot. They're cornering every market.
So legalizing cannabis, controversial as it might be, is supposed to eliminate the black market. But up in Maine, things aren't quite working out that way. Authorities say some operators are illegally growing thousands of cannabis plants without proper licenses. These massive enterprises are tied to international crime rings, engaged in other illegal activity like mortgage fraud, money laundering, even human trafficking.
Mortgage fraud's a whole new one. I've never heard
It's
that
gotten
one.
so out of hand that Maine Senator Susan Collins had to ask the FBI to intervene last year.
These grow houses are destroying homes. They're threatening our communities, our public
Could we maybe
health.
get somebody without like a horrible shaky voice to speak on these issues, please? They're eating babies. Our leaders are shitting themselves into pens while they feast on babies while the Chinese take over. Sad, but true. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. You can't even get your picture taken by a totally legit third-party company that just contracts with basically every school across the country to document and photograph your child, and like 90% of the parents just never question anything about their motives. It's picture day, kids. Now go look really cute for the photographer from the third-party company that is just gonna take all of your, your home address and your blood type and all these other weird things. Are the grow houses threatening the community? Well, in the sense that they are illegal and owned by people loyal to the CCP, and that they're being worked by people, by illegal immigrants that they then traffic across the border to come work for them as essentially slave labor. So, I mean, yeah, and it hurts the community in that sense. It's not the weed. Like, the weed is not the issue. It's the chinkery. It's the chinkery involved in making it and producing it. Go get your picture taken. Go look cute for the camera guy. Just go give him your home address and your blood type. And where your parents work, and what hours they're at work, and when you're home alone. Can you believe that they turned out to have connections to these weirdo the baby eater syndicate? Wow, who saw that coming, huh?
The Dearborn School District is searching for a new company to take class pictures of students. This comes after the district put the current photography company LifeTouch on hold due to possible connections with the Epstein files.
Well, to be fair, I'm sure all the Dearborn kids, it's mostly burkas, so like, what are you gonna really get? Am I right?
Let's get live to Fox News' Dave Spencer in Dearborn tonight with more on what parents have to say.
But it's not just Dearborn. Like, this same story has been going off everywhere around the country, because all the schools around the country just happen to contract with the same company, that just happens to take pictures of your kids, and they're not totally doing anything weird with those.
Dave.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here, Roop, but for the most part, parents I spoke with say they're happy with the decision by the district. They say when it comes to their kids, they want to see extreme caution issued at every turn, and that's why the district decided to make this move. The move, like you mentioned, putting a pause with the company hired to take the school pictures. Now, this was all detailed in a letter that went out to parents today from the Dearborn district. It explains the move to pause all student picture sessions with the national company called LifeTouch. This is being done out of an abundance
job, more like kid touch
of caution, so they can conduct a full investigation. The district goes on to say there's no known data breaches here, no unauthorized access to photos.
Look, there's no data breaches or anything.
We're aware of.
We're just taking pictures of your kids and stuff, doing stuff.
They say they're looking at potential replacement companies. In fact, the statement doesn't even mention Jeffrey Epstein at all. It does, however, provide an internet link to LifeTouch's statement, which also denies any.
It doesn't say anything about Jeffrey. He just used us as like basically a Rolodex to find kids. So what?
Use of photos, denies a direct relationship with Epstein or the files. However, a link between a one-time investor in LifeTouch and the Epstein files has been uncovered. That person is Leon Black, a billionaire who used to run a company called Apollo Global Management, who, according to the AP, invested in LifeTouch at one time until 2021 and is named 8,200 times in the Epstein files.
That's a lot. That's a considerable amount.
The district says the rumors that were going on social media were too much to ignore. Heard about it prior to
what was it like between him and Jeffrey Epstein? Like, do you have this one in Russian?
The school putting out that statement?
you know what? Every day on Instagram or TikTok,
Mansoor, everyone.
Here's something about Epstein. Everything's tied to Epstein now. You know, the air is tied to Epstein somehow.
Elvis was in it.
Yeah, so you become numb to it and whatever. But once they put out that statement, you start digging further. You're like, you know what? That's a good enough reason for me.
In that statement put out by LifeTouch, the picture company here, they say they've been around for 90 years as a company and have...
We've just been taking pictures of your kids and taking their home addresses and their blood types and all sorts of other weird stuff like their shoe sizes for 90 years. It's nothing to see here. It's not like your kid's data got breached. We just, hang on to all that stuff, for reasons and stuff.
Have over 50.
We're just mentioned in the Epstein files like 82,000 times. So what?
1,000 schools as clients. And again, they deny any wrongdoing, any direct connection to Jeffrey Epstein. Now,
we didn't deny any connection despite us showing up 82,000 times.
Coming up at 11, we're going to hear from more parents about what they say a good alternative could be, and they should say they are.
Let's not actually
begging the district to look local here. That story's coming up on The Edge at 11. For now, live in Dearborn, Dave Spencer.
Well, they're eating babies. I know you want your kids to look cute for the little picture day and everything, and they're using it as a menu. You know that, right? The Pillsbury Doughboy is probably on the list. Exactly. Do you think that him asking people to poke his little tummy was all innocent? No. A regular Jimmy Savile. The Pillsbury Doughboy. Puh, a curse on his name. Picture day is stupid. And I don't know if they still do, but they really did when I was a kid. Your parents would just give over all this weird information because they would make these like little medical dog tags and these like third-party companies. It's like, yeah, but who's hanging on to all that information?
And now to the growing fallout from the Epstein files and how they've been handled by the Trump administration. While little action has been taken to investigate the files in this country, the files have prompted new investigations in several other countries. Attorney General Pam Bondi claims all relevant files have been released, but her Justice Department has been accused of redacting the names of potential co-conspirators. In Europe, the former Prince Andrew is under growing pressure, but he is not the only public figure facing scrutiny these days. Lee Canary has the story.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Aferze Epsteina.
An international domino effect.
Investigations are now underway in at least 10 countries.
From Europe, where the former Prime Minister of Norway is charged with gross corruption, which he denies, to the Emirates, where the CEO of one of the globe's largest companies has stepped down after the files released displayed communications with Epstein, including an email with a reference to, quote, torture video. He has not been charged with any crime. In the UK, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor faces new calls to be investigated for allegedly leaking state secrets.
The artist formerly known as Prince Andrew.
And in Hollywood, top marketing exec Casey Wasserman is selling his talent agency. He's not accused of a crime, but said he regrets flirtatious emails he sent to Ghislaine Maxwell that had become a distraction. Epstein.
Wait, if that's the worst that you did, actually flirting with Ghislaine Maxwell is kind of awesome. If that's the worst you did, but I'm thinking it's not.
Himself a web of global elites. Many of them named this
Hell, I'd hit on Ghislaine Maxwell.
Weekend by the Department of Justice. 300 high-profile people that appear at least once in Epstein's emails. Some in direct contact with him, others just mentioned in news articles. Criminality is not implied. But Juliette Bryant said when she met Epstein in South Africa, surrounded by powerful people, it made her feel safe.
A girl approached me and said she was here at the King of America. He was here with Bill Clinton and Kevin Spacey and Chris Tucker.
Bryant did not accuse the other men of wrongdoing, but said Epstein flew her to New York and then put her on a private jet.
As the
she told me that I'll meet the King of America, and that I was so dumb that I believed it.
Plane took off, he started touching me forcibly in between my legs, and I freaked out. I realized this is not a modeling opportunity. I've been kidnapped.
Bryant received.
Also, by the way, listen to this testimony of a victim versus the people we're gonna see in a minute here. Listen to the difference in how horrible and how when this woman recounts her story, she's clearly emotionally in pain recounting this.
Damages from Epstein's estate.
In the last few weeks, Juliet, we've seen people like royals, prime ministers, people in positions of power face real consequences. How do you feel about that?
Which ones do you think ate babies?
Well, I think it's amazing that...
Did you see anybody eat baby?
All being exposed.
Did you eat baby?
But I just would like to see them all held...
Like, how prolific is the baby eating?
Accountable.
The pursuit of accountability continues. The House Oversight Committee will depose Ohio billionaire Les Wexner next week.
Oh, we're getting there.
The FBI labeled him as a co-conspirator in a 2019 internal document. Now, Wexner and all the men we mentioned deny criminal accusations. Vlad.
Wow, they stripped Prince Andrew and in the good way. The artist formerly known as Prince Andrew. Now he only goes by a symbol. I think I heard somebody say that this is the first time that anybody from the royal family has ever been arrested in, like, conceivable, like, anybody's alive remembering history. And that King Charles might have to abdicate because of all this. Like, this is amazing. But also, what did I tell you? It's a controlled demolition. They're Bill Gates, Prince Andrew. Somehow the Clintons, they're gonna be fine. Look, I practically lived on that island today. I practically lived there for a month. I'd fly a private jet over to get a cheeseburger. Fly back. I was having my mail sent over there. I was over there so much. I barely knew the guy. I never even heard of him. The old gods must be sacrificed so the new gods can be installed. Right? It's funny enough, it's the killing the king ritual. The golden bow. Highbrow stuff. Probably too highbrow for Prince Andrew. Let's be real. Doesn't seem like a very smart man.
Welcome back, folks. So the fallout from the Epstein files continues. This morning,
that's the facial hair he shows, huh?
We're learning that Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, formerly known as Prince Andrew, has been arrested.
The artist
now, to
formerly
talk
known
more
as
about
Prince
this,
Andrew.
we bring in our Deputy Political Director, Joe St. George, this morning. Good morning, Joe. So I know this is all still developing, but what do you know so far about the former prince's arrest, and what charges is he facing?
This is a staggering announcement, right? And it's, as this news broke before we came on the air this morning, I was thinking, just a few years ago, the Epstein controversy, the saga, it was very much relegated to the podcasters, to the conspiracy theorists out there. It wasn't in.
I don't know who you're talking about.
It wasn't mainstream, but the victims, the survivors, they kept pressing lawmakers. They kept pressing for more accountability. And just think of now all.
Yeah, just think. That's pretty weird, huh? That's kind of like what this old podcaster conspiracy theorist has been saying, hasn't it? That, wow, no, it's almost like nobody gave a shit about any of this. Nobody believed it until Virginia Giuffre tragically died by suicide from getting hit by a bus and contracting an incurable disease. And then all of these other women just came out of nowhere, and then everybody listened to them. Everybody trusted, everybody believed those women. That's pretty weird, huh?
Of the impacts of the release of these Epstein files in recent weeks and months has had on our society. I mean, you could make a strong case that the Epstein release has impacted British politics more than it has American politics. But just this week alone in our country, you had leaders of Hyatt Hotels. Tom Pritzker, he's announcing he's stepping down because of Epstein-related communications. Casey Wasserman, who is a prominent Hollywood executive, chairman of the LA Olympics, he announced he's selling his entertainment company because of Epstein ties. Goldman Sachs attorney stepping down. And now we have really our first high-profile arrest. Up until this point, it's been a bit of a public relations crisis to be named in an Epstein document. But now there is a consequence here from the legal side of things. And what a
these are unattractive people.
Profile arrest this is. This is just a staggering announcement of the man formerly known as Prince Andrew. Remember, King Charles stripped his brother
just powerfully unattractive people
of the title of prince. So that's why he's known technically as Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. But
he definitely ate the baby.
He's being arrested over allegations of a time in which he was the prince.
Did he wear that when he ate the baby?
Under the reign of Queen Elizabeth, he served as a trade
Did she eat the baby?
advisor, traveled around.
Oh, yes, I believe I'll have more baby, please.
The world to boost British trade. And that's the period of time that has been called into question. The accusation, did the former prince share sensitive economic British data?
Wait, they're eating babies. I don't know how to make this more clear. They're eating babies.
Oh, yes, I have more baby, please. Oh, no more baby for me. I'm full, thank you. My baby's too chewy. Tell the cook to send it back. Or have him turn it to jerky. Now I want me dwarves to rub me feet.
Coming, Your Majesty. He's got a little group of Oompa Loompas, and all they do is just they rub the Queen's feet. The debauchery. This comes courtesy of Dariadio. He sent this one my way. What have I been saying? What have I put another $1 in the spirit told you so jar? What have I been saying? Could it be plausible that these Epstein victims that have really facilitated the release of these files, could it be that they are just plants? Could it be that they are just part of the controlled demolition that we're witnessing?
Plot twist, what if these Epstein survivors being paraded in front of the cameras might not be victims at all? What if at least some of them are trying to cover up their own sketchy actions with Epstein and maybe get a payout from this? I'll refer you to a video I made a few days ago about the money behind this Release the Files push. Exhibit A, Reid Hoffman, Epstein Island visitor, LinkedIn founder, paid for major Release the Files TV advertisements with these survivors in them. And Exhibit B, Soros and Rockefeller-funded NGOs have been involved in setting up press conferences for these survivors. Now, we are getting reports that pretty much all of these survivors being paraded in front of the cameras, like at AG Bondi's hearing here, were actually adults at the time of their alleged victimization. And one of—
How dare Jeffrey Epstein have sex with those adult women? How dare they have consensual adult sex?
Them, Anuska, allegedly was even emailing Epstein while he was incarcerated in Florida, offering to come visit him, offering to send him pictures of herself. And she was 31 while she was doing this. And
disgusting.
Later, after Epstein died or whatever, she got $3 million.
That's pretty weird.
From the estate. As this question—
another reason that I believe he's dead.
Asks, sounds like a real—
a guy who's alive doesn't give out his money.
Victim, right? Was that a payoff for something? What's really going on with these survivors and the Release the Files push? Survivors. These files coming out are a net positive. They're waking a lot of people up to a lot of shit, spreading a lot of awareness. But beware of the political psyops behind this whole thing. As I've been saying. A lot of bullshit being pushed by the mainstream media and clickbait influencers on social media with this whole thing.
I've been telling you so. It's a controlled demolition, and there's a weird backdoor way that like it's to normalize all of this. Now that we have now crossed the baby eating border. Well, now we've just moved the Overton window that much further, right? That like that all of a sudden, like I told you before, they're having sex with kids. Yeah, no shit. That's the tip of the iceberg. You don't want to know what's at the bottom. And the further down you go in that, the more you just normalize everything up at the top. Because now, like, that doesn't look so bad when you consider that they're eating the kids, right? And that's how you slowly normalize it. Like it all of a sudden just clicked and I understood it when I saw all this and I went, oh, that's what they're doing. I get it now. Failing upward. So don't believe that there's gonna be any sort of justice. They're going to hold a few people accountable. There's gonna be fake victims. They're already doing it. They're setting up to discredit everything. How so? No, I think it's a backdoor way to also make the people just have general distrust in their government, and they should. But again, it comes at the cost of societal breakdown. We rely on this machine that's powered by all of these horrible things to survive. And if it breaks down, then what? There's nothing to replace it with. You dig? It's a spiritual conundrum. Like I say that in all seriousness. But we'll get there, my friend.
New Epstein fallout. Hollywood heavyweight Casey Wasserman is putting his namesake talent agency up for sale over the release of his suggestive email with Ghislaine Maxwell. The sale was first reported.
Again, I just think that's kind of funny.
By the Wall Street Journal.
I would own it. I'd be like, hell yeah, flirted with Ghislaine Maxwell. That's pretty funny.
Yes, Lee Canary reports from our London bureau. The backlash.
She turned me down too. Pretty hilarious.
Lee.
Jerika, in the past few days, revelations from the release of the Epstein files have nearly brought down a prime minister, implicated royals, and launched investigators around the world into action.
Jeffrey Epstein, Aferze Epstein.
An international domino effect as millions of documents reveal Epstein's global connection.
Is this the same one we just watched?
Of emails,
we just watched this. I apologize. I put the same video in here twice. Man, I need one of those dementia robots. You think Les Wexner has one of those dementia robots when he's over here opening his Illuminati Medicaid checks? I'm sure that he gets some sort of Illuminati Medicaid program.
I gotta return to Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return to Medicaid.
What he's doing all day long, just opening those Illuminati Medicaid checks. Look, on the advice of my lawyer, I've been told to shut the fuck up or he will fucking kill me. So I've decided, at the advice of my lawyer...
Well, now I've seen everything.
Something tells me that... I think these two whisper this in each other's ears all the time. This is not the first time that they've just whispered, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you too. Yep, hot mic.
Answer not the question. 5 words, okay? I think I'm giving a long answer, but to understand in context. Because if I just say yes or no, you won't understand it. And I really want this whole group to understand it. And I never would have guessed I was being conned. Never, ever.
He's just conned an old man. He came and he took all of my money like some sort of cheat. Yes, hello, Les Wexner. I am Jeffrey Epstein. Yes, I need you to deposit all of your Illuminati Medicaid money into my private Swiss bank account and buy me an island where I can blackmail people with pedophile material. Thank you very much. Frankly, he just conned me. He called me up one day. He says, "Excuse me, sir, I'm Jeffrey Epstein. I need you to take all of your Illuminati money and buy an Apple gift card." Transfer all of your money over to Jeffrey Epstein coin. I think we don't need to really make any more case that these people are awful. So what are we gonna do about it? Like I said earlier, we are in a spiritual battle. Like the Highlander. If there is a powerful evil in this world, a demonstrable evil that tortures and eats children, commits unspeakable acts. If this is all really real and like we're not, and it's no joke, and we have to be sarcastic and make jokes about it because we have to lighten the mood and give it levity because it's horrible. It's an existential evil that exists in real life. Like, they are eating people, they are raping kids, and worse, and so much worse. You have to take it sarcastically, because if you stare into the void, it's going to drive you crazy. And serious question, where does one go? Like, if this is a spiritual battle, if demons are real, they're really real. The demons are real, the monsters are real, and what did we talk about in the Christmas episode, right? What did they tell the kids? Be good. You better be good. You better watch out. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Because Santa Claus, when he comes, he'll either give you nuts and gingerbread, or Krampus will drag you off and throw you into an icy river, and Black Pete will sell you to the Moorish slavers and the child eater, der Kinderfresher. He's coming and he's going to fresh the children, the kinders. What did they tell their kids? You better watch out, or the Kinderfresher's gonna come and eat you. They weren't kidding. They weren't lying. All the monsters that they said were hiding under the bed to these kids that we laugh about are real. Der Kinderfresher. Okay, but are they though? Yes! Yes, they are! They're drinking blood to preserve their eternal life. They're eating flesh. They're ogres. They're vampires. They're ghouls. They are absolutely monsters. They're people. And we should never forget that they're people with human faces. But if such evil exists in the world, if such evil is a real thing, the monsters of our nightmares and our fantasies are real, well then who's going to fight them? No, serious question. We don't consider this, right? If the monsters are real, who's going to slay the monsters? The church? Is the church gonna do it? Are the religious people gonna do it? And by religious people, I don't mean people. I mean the religious theocracies. I mean the religious theocracies of the world. Are they gonna do it?
Christians observing Ash Wednesday today, marking the 40 days of Lent for Western Christians, a time for repentance, fasting, and prayer. Fox 11's Laura Diaz reports from one church tonight where people have special prayers this year.
This is St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church here on Pico. It's a heavily immigrant population, and tonight there is a prayer request for families to be held together. It's a request that's gone all the way to the Holy Father. Here at St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church off of Union, the faithful lined up on the sidewalk and filled the church. Ash Wednesday, observed by Christians around the world, commemorates the start of Lent. Lent lasts 40 days. It's a time of prayer, repentance, and fasting. Here you see believers receiving the ashes on their forehead, which symbolizes human mortality. The Mass was held in Spanish in this heavily immigrant neighborhood. But this year, a blessing has already been bestowed. Children who go to school here holding a sign up that says, Pope Leo, we love you.
Look at this one. He's like, look, please, Pope Leo, don't molest me and turn me into jerky, please.
Pray for us. Their priest, Father Mario Torres, received an invitation to visit the Holy Father. He took their letters, which he shared with the pontiff. Many of them spoke to this.
Please
the
don't
ice
eat
raids
me.
across
Oh, no, of course not.
Southern California, which have shaken the immigrant community and impacted these young lives.
They're eating babies. They're gonna eat you, kids. No, we want ice to go away. They're gonna eat you, little girl.
Asked him to pray all the immigrants who are getting taken away.
Pray for all the little immigrants. No, they're gonna eat you, kid. Look all these little abuelas sitting here with their canes. Like all these abuelas with their canes. This guy who's totally a chomo because he's checking out this like 10-year-old. Like they're gonna eat you, girl. They're gonna eat you, little girl. Like you need to like consider your priorities here about what you're praying for.
Getting separated from the families. I asked to keep my
they get separated from their families because they get trafficked and then they get eaten.
family safe.
I pray to not get trafficked.
Took out the picture of the whole school and I showed them the picture, and when I was showing the picture I said most of our children here are immigrants, and the Pope response was let them know that the Pope loves them, that the Pope loves the immigrant community.
Oh, well, what does he love the community of children that are being eaten and trafficked? What about that? What about that population of kids? Point being, I think we've established here our religious leaders are not going to help us. I believe that one should know thine enemy and one should give thyself knowledge. Knowing is half the battle.
Ryan, got your new cereal. How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it. Hit it! Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars...
Bye, Mom!
G.I. Joe Action Stars! We're about to dive into some really dark shit. So before we go in, let's arm ourselves with knowledge. Have you ever read Milton, Captain? Khan! You bloodthirsty bastard. Of course I've read Milton. I know what you're speaking of. Fiery the angels fell, burning with the fires of Orc. 'Tis better to serve in hell than to rule in hell than to serve in heaven. And Kirk did cast Khan down to Seti Alpha Hell. Yes, of course I've read Milton. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Because when Romans used Lucifer, they used it to describe Venus. which appeared as the morning star, highlighting its role as the light bringer before the sun's rise. Who's Lucifer? He's the brightest angel. He's the shiningest star. He's the brightest star in the heavens, Venus. The morning star that's also the evening star that shines the brightest in the heavens is Lucifer. In the Bible, the term Lucifer is translated as the morning star, the shining one. And over time, the association with Lucifer grew as the morning star grew into the fall of Satan. But today, Lucifer is primarily used to refer to the devil or to Satan, and it retains its original meaning as the light bringer in the context of the planet Venus. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. The 2nd century Roman mythographer Hyginus said of the planet, the 4th star is that of Venus, Luciferus by name. Some say it's Juno's. In many tables, it's recorded as also be called Hesperus, and it seems to be the largest of the stars. It's visible at both dawn and sunset, so properly it's been called both Luciferus and Hesperus. And the fact that Venus appears as the brightest star in the morning and in the evening has also led to even a philosophical paradox known as Hesperus's phosphorus, a famous philosophical statement indicating that two different names, Hesperus, the evening star, and Phosphorus, the morning star, both refer to the same planet, which is Venus. Sidebar. But in Islam, what's the main symbol of Islam? It's the crescent and the star, the brightest star. So you have the moon. And when does the moon appear? At night. So it's not the sun, it's the opposite of the sun. It belongs to the night man. So night man eats the baby boy soul, just like the darkness covers the light of the moon. And what's it replaced with? The light of the star. What star? Venus. In Roman folklore, Lucifer, the light bringer, was the name of the planet Venus, and though it was often personified as a male figure bearing a torch, the Greek name for this planet was variously Phosphorus or Hesperos, and Lucifer, Lightbringer, Morning Star, in Hebrew is Chelel ben Shachar, meaning the shining one or son of the morning dawn. Chelel, this will come into focus in a second, but before we get there, did you know that America has a goddess? Did you know that America has a goddess? That's right. Einhorn is Finkel, Finkel is Einhorn, Hesperus is Phosphorus. I'm told that America is either a secular deist sort of nation or a Christian, Judeo-Christian. So why does America have a Greek goddess. Did you know that there's an American goddess? It's Columbia. Washington is in the district of what? Columbia. Columbia. Columbus. Just saying. And they use it as a figure in Manifest Destiny because Columbia is bringing the light from the east to the west. Because Columbia, as you should know from what? Columbia Pictures. Oh yeah. It's the light bringer. That's pretty weird. Huh? Torch Lady. Yeah. So that's pretty weird, huh? That America has a goddess and you think I'm just fucking around? No, no, dude. Come on, it's right in front of you. It's Lady Liberty bringing the light, the illumination. Illumination comes from Lucifer. And it's the light of liberty, guys. What if it's always been baked into the program? That the light of liberty, the shining light of liberty is Luciferianism. What if the Constitution and freedom of speech, man, and freedom of religion, man, is actually a back door to do as thou wilt? Did you ever think about that? That freedom of religion means that you can't burn people at the stake for being witches and heretic Luciferians who eat babies. It's how they tricked you in the first place. Was the light of liberty. Because it's Venus. Oh, Venus. By the way, you should listen to the words to that song. Hang on, we are going to now. Now that you know all this, this is a creeper song. Oh wow. Just going there with it, huh?
In my arms, a girl with all the charms of you.
Oh. Ew.
Venus make her fair. I love the girl with sunlight in her hair. And take the brightest stars up in
Why
the
is
sky.
this a cute song?
Eyes for me.
Now you get it?
The things I ask can't be too great a task.
Also, oceans and sea foam and seashells.
I promise
they're all. If you go into the White House, it has fucking seashells in it. Do you think that that's just by coincidence? Now you're not going to be able to unsee it. The fucking seashells. Gee, I wonder why they had like a. I wonder why they had a Luciferian island at sea, huh? And they were trying to buy up the ocean. I'm gonna blow your mind right now. If all of this hasn't already blown your mind, I'm gonna blow your mind right now. You're still not sold on this like Lucifer is Venus thing? Check this shit out. So what's the Roman name for Venus? Or I guess Venus is the Roman name. What's the Greek name for Venus? It's Aphrodite, right? So what does Aphrodite mean? It means bright wanderer. Because Venus, the star, Luciferus, is a wandering star. It wanders in its orbit. And Aphrodite also derives from Aphros, the sea foam, interpreting that the name has risen from the foam. So the foam of the sea is like the brightness, you dig, of Venus. Lucifer. In Hebrew, Hillel ben Shechar, the shining one, the son of the morning. Hillel ben Shechar refers to the planet Venus as the morning star. So Lucifer and Hillel ben Shechar are the analogs for each other in Hebrew and in Greek. And they both mean the same thing, right? The morning star, Venus. So, where am I going with this? Know thine enemy. If we're dealing with Luciferians, we have to know what they know. The motif of a heavenly being striving for the highest seat of the heaven only to be cast down into the underworld. Sound familiar? Have you read Milton, Captain? And Kirk did cast Khan down to Seti Alpha Hell, and that motif of a heavenly being, a being in the heavens. A being in the heavens, in the stars, if you will, in space. And someone striving to take his place, trying to take his starship, if you will. What does God need with a starship? And he's trying for the heavenly seat. The heavenly captain's seat on the Enterprise, and he's cast down into the underworld of Seti Alpha Hell. All of that motif has its origins in the motions of the planet Venus, known as the morning star. The brilliancy of the morning star, which eclipses all other stars but is not seen during the day, may easily have given rise to a myth such as was told in Etana and Zu of the Babylonians. He was led by his pride to strive for the highest seat among the star gods on the northernmost mountain, goddess on a mountaintop, and was hurled down by the supreme ruler of the Babylonian Olympus. The fall from heaven motif has a parallel in Canaanite mythology. In ancient Canaanite religion, the morning star is personified as the god Atar, who attempted to occupy the throne of Baal. And finding he was unable to do so, he descended and ruled in the underworld. Sound familiar? The original myth may have been about a lesser god. A lesser god named Hellel. A lesser god named Hellel, the Shining One, who tried to dethrone the Canaanite high god El. Who's El? He's God. He's Elohim. So Elohim, the God Almighty, that this Shining One, Hellel, tries to dethrone El, who lived on a mountain in the north. A reconstruction of the myth told of a mighty warrior called Hellel, whose ambition was to ascend higher than all other stellar divinities. But who had descended down into the depths. He tried to steal a starship, but he was cast down into Ceti Alpha Hell. And it is thus portrayed as a battle, the process by which the bright morning star fails to reach the highest point in the sky before being faded out by the rising sun. Dayman. Ah! Because Venus, the brightest star can never be brighter than the sun. And who's the sun? The sun. Dayman. Whoa! M. Stone says, I got this high once. Look, man. You want to fight these people, and what do we call them? What do I call them? I call them a hydra, right? I say they're a hydra. You cut off one head, then 10 more grow back. How are you gonna fight a hydra? How can you fight a hydra, you say? We have to step outside of the realms of, like, look, they're eating babies, okay? We're personifying absolute evil. It's a many-headed hydra. How do you kill a many-headed hydra? You go to the stories of the past of warrior gods who slew the dragons and slew the monsters who ate the babies. What does a dragon do? What does a dragon do? It sits on a big pile of gold and it captures maidens and it ties them up. Guys, they're monsters. They have caves full of gold where they hold on to women and treasures. And what do they do with it? What's a dragon do with he can't spend the gold. He can't do anything with the women. He does it because it's evil. They're dragons, they're hydras with many heads. How do you slay a hydra? Well, you look to mythology. Hercules. Typhon. A many-headed serpent hydra dragon monster named Typhon attempted to overthrow Zeus for supremacy of the cosmos and steal his starship. What does God need with a starship? The two fought a cataclysmic battle, which Zeus finally won with the aid of his thunderbolts. Zeus shot thunderbolts up the ass of Typhon the dragon. Defeated, Typhon was cast down into Tartarus and buried beneath Mount Etna. Sound familiar? Typhon mythology is part of the Greek secession myth, which explained how Zeus came to rule the gods. Typhon's story is also connected with that of Python, the serpent killed by Apollo, the son of Zeus. And both stories also probably derived from accounts of the Egyptian god, the destruction with Set, which we'll get to. I understand that certain people may have religious values and foundations. That's fine. They may consider some of this to be pagan idolatry. I'm not saying in any way that you have to accept this as a factual, as a spiritual, factual thing. It would be pagan idolatry. It would be idolatry, at least, to actually worship Star Wars. And people do. That doesn't mean that you can't derive life lessons from the Wars of the Stars. From Luke Skywalker and his adventures. We're talking about real monsters who eat the baby. They're a many-headed hydra, and how do you slay a dragon? Shove lightning bolts up its ass. And you cast it down into Ceti Alpha Hell. Down into Tartarus. And like Zeus, just like Zeus fought Typhon, when Typhon tried to take the throne of Zeus. He said, "Down, dragon! I shove thunderbolts and lightning up thy ass and cast you down into Tartarus, just like my son Apollo will do with Python." And Apollo, the sun god, he will cast that dragon down. And so like Zeus did to Typhon, Apollo will do to Python. Just like Marduk did to Tiamat, where Marduk drove the monstrous dragon Tiamat down into the depths of the underworld. Like Zeus and Typhon, like Apollo and Python, like Marduk and Tiamat. Like Baal. Contrary to popular belief, Baal is pretty cool. Baal. It means the Lord. And in your Bible, Baal Adonai, Baal Elohim, the Lord God, God your Lord. Baal, if in modern Hebrew, a husband in Hebrew is Baal. Pretty based, actually. It's like your wife calling you my lord. Baal is pretty dope. He's the storm god who brings lightning and thunder and therefore agriculture. And here he is. Here's Baal. He has his horns. Why does he have his bull horns? Because he's the chief. He's the chief guy. He's Baal. He's the Lord. So he has his bull horns and he's holding his big stick because he's gonna whack you with it. And then he's holding his grains, shafts of grain and wheat. He brings lightning and thunder and makes the wheat and the corn or whatever grow. Moloch is something else. Moloch is something else that's not Baal. Because what Baal is, what the Romans thought Baal was when the Romans saw Baal, they went, "Oh, we know that. That's Jupiter." So Baal, when the Romans take over the Levant, and the Romans are in Syria and Lebanon, and Baalbek, right? You've heard of Baalbek. Well, in Baalbek, the temple there is the temple of Jupiter. And who did they worship there? Jupiter Dolicanus. Jupiter Dolicanus. And he stands on a bull because he's the chief god. And he holds a big stick to whack you with. And he holds shafts of wheat and grain because he brings the lightning and the storms and the agriculture. Looks pretty familiar. So when the Romans went to the Levant, they saw Baal. They went, "Wait, we know that guy. We know that guy. He's Jupiter. He's Zeus." So to that one random guy in that one random YouTube comment that said I needed to put down the crack pipe, sir, I wouldn't have found out about this if it wasn't for the crack pipe. Oh, Baal is Jupiter. Baalbek is, there's the temple of Jupiter Dolicanus, and he has a big stick and a shaft of wheat, and he's standing on a bull, like the guy with the bull horns with the big stick and the shaft of wheat. Baal is pretty cool. Because Baal, when someone challenged his throne, when a many-headed Hydra dragon challenged his throne, he slew Lotan. Baal slew Lotan, the sea serpent, drove him down into the oceans. And when Atar came and tried to challenge his throne, he slew him and sent him down, cast him down into the underworld. And so when we're fighting dragons and many-headed hydras, we should be like Baal. And if that doesn't work for you, then Hercules, who slew a many-headed hydra like Baal with a big stick. So like Baal slew Lotan and Atar, like Hercules slew the Hydra, like Krishna danced on the head of Kalia, the many-headed serpent that poisoned the waters of the river. All of the waters, they're poisoned because of this many-headed serpent. Does that sound familiar? That what used to be pure is now poisoned by this many-headed serpent who's infected the river. How do you slay a many-headed serpent? Well, Krishna dances on its head until he kills the serpent. Like Krishna dances on the head of Kalia, like Indra, the storm god of India. He casts his lightning bolts on his flying elephant down into Vritra, the giant serpent. Indra throws a lightning bolt up the ass of Vritra, the dragon, and casts him down, just like Ra, the sun god, the god of the day man. Ra, in the form of a kitty cat. Ra, the sun god, he slays Apep or Apep. The sun slays the serpent and casts him down into the underworld, where Set has to kill Apep in the underworld. like St. George slew the dragon with his very, very tiny lance, with his very, very tiny legs. St. George and the dragon. What's that all about? All these stories about warriors slaying monsters and dragons and sea serpents like Yud-He-Vav-He slew the Leviathan and cast it down. Like Richard Nixon slew the serpent Alger Hiss on Whacking Day. And in the end times, one day, the great serpent will rise again, and Thor will come back and he will battle Jormungand. Jormungand, the serpent, will come back and Thor will battle him in Ragnarok in the end times. The dragon was cast down. The dragon was cast down by the archangel Michael. Michael. In Hebrew, Michael, it means who is like El, who is like God. Because Satan, Lucifer, the dragon, Tiamat, Khan tries to steal God's starship. He tries to ascend to the throne of the heavens. And he's cast down because he tries to be like God. And so Michael, his name is a question. And so while the dragon is cast down into the depths of the underworld, he beats him with his sword. And with every hit, he asks him the question, Michael, who is like El? Who's like God? You tried to be like God, like, who's like God? Who's like God? Who's like God? It's fucking based. Michael whips the devil down into the underworld, saying his own name. Who's like God? Who's like God? Who's like God, bitch? Whacking day indeed. And fiery the angels fell, burning with the fires of Orc. It's better to rule in hell than to serve in heaven. He tried to steal God's starship, but he was cast down into Seti Alpha Hell. This is Seti Alpha 6. Captain Kirk never came back to check up on us. Exactly. He has a message for you. Who's like God, bitch? You tried to be the captain and you were cast down into Seti Alpha Hell. Because what did Khan want? Khan! You bright shining star, you brightest shining star, you genetically modified human, you bright shining human being. One might say that you burn the brightest. But there's one thing that Khan doesn't possess. In all of his knowledge and all of his brilliance and wisdom and intellect and physical strength and power and Khan rules over half of the world, but he doesn't have one thing. He lacks one thing. One thing that he needs a starship for. He needs the throne of the throne of the heavens to have access to. He doesn't possess one thing, and that's Genesis. All right, damn it. It's Genesis. Simply put, the ability to create life from nothing. He's the brightest shining star. He's Clue. He's Clue. I should have put in more Tron references into this. He's Clue. He's the most powerful program in the Matrix, but he can't get out of the Matrix to make the program. Like the Maker. Doesn't have Genesis. The ability to create life from nothing. Simply put, computer, display all information on Project Genesis. What is Genesis? Well, put simply, Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Yes, that was all of the build up to that punchline. Yes, you're welcome. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need that before we go in, because I believe that we have to arm ourselves with knowledge for what we're about to see. This is horrible. It made me squirm, and if it makes me squirm, you know it's bad. And it's gonna make you mad. It's gonna make me mad. It's gonna make it's all gonna make us collectively a little icky. We're all gonna be a little icky tonight after seeing this. But this is a dragon. These are monsters. These are ogres who eat children, and dragons who sit on islands full of treasure and women. It's a hydra where if you cut off one head, 10 more grow back. We've been given lessons from the past about how to slay these monsters, and we should listen to them. I present all of this information to you completely seriously. I tell you all of these things because I want to arm you with the knowledge that you're not alone in this. I know that sounds really gay, but you're not fighting. You're fighting a fight that's been going on since the beginning of time. It's a spiritual war that's been going on for all of mankind, where we have to personify all of these horrible things as dragons and monsters and serpents and devils and demons, because the reality is too difficult to face. And if you look into the abyss too long, you become the abyss. But if you never look at the abyss, you don't know how horrible these things are. And you have to know how horrible these things are if you want to fight them. We've been given lessons from the past about how to fight these things. We should be the warrior god. It's in all of us. There's a dragon in all of us, and I know that that's an overused cliche, but it's an overused cliche for a reason. All of us have that potential to be that dragon, to be that shape-shifting reptilian that's inside of us. Why do you think that that's a metaphor? Because it's the same thing. Inside of us, there's a reptilian brain. There's a reptilian brain that takes over and you shapeshift. And now you're the dragon man who's eating babies. It's in all of us. Satan, the word Satan comes from Hebrew Satan, the Satan. It's the force, the adversary, the force that like makes people do bad things. It's literally the devil on your shoulder, Satan, whispering in your ear, saying, "Do all these bad things." Come on, don't worry about it. Just do it. Come on. It's the whispers of the warp. It's the whispers of the warp and the chaos demons in your head. And you have to hold strong to the light of the Emperor if you're going to get through this post-apocalyptic 40K world we're in. You have to be Baal. You have to be Zeus. You have to be Hercules. You have to be the warrior god who slays the dragons and the demons. Sometimes maybe literally. Because Satan doesn't take a day off. Always whispers of the warp in people's ear. How do you fight that if the church and the religions and the theocratical leaders are not going to help us? We have to help ourselves. We have to... It's, again, these things are cliche for a reason, but you have to arm yourself in a spiritual armor. I don't think that looks like being a nice person. And I think that we need that armor for what we're about to go in for. It's wild to me that we would have watched this maybe even just, a few months ago to a year ago, and it wouldn't have been as visceral as it is now. It's not as real.
Friends of family and strangers and my family used to rape me.
No, I told you we're starting strong. It's only gonna get worse.
Made me abort the babies I had.
It would be hard to imagine more misery and suffering than what Teresa says she's had to endure.
And us kids would be made to do things with the adults and the animals. And then a sacrifice would happen.
The sacrifice, were these animal sacrifices?
Animals and people.
On what scale do you think this was happening?
Enormous, far beyond what we've ever heard of here before.
Teresa's mother, Bridget.
You're talking about mass murder?
Yes, on a scale that this country's never heard of before. Like the old people's homes now, only there's a...
For the first time, Teresa is learning what it's like to live with love instead of fear. In this quiet English village, with the help of her mother, she's slowly repairing her broken life. Teresa is now 15, but at the age of 2, she was left in the care of this woman, the grandma she called Nan.
Why would you ever leave anyone in this woman's care?
And that, she says, is when her torment started.
Who was the leader? Who was the boss of the gang, of the cult?
At home, it was my nan.
Your nan made you have sex with animals?
Yeah. Like goats and donkeys.
The story of Teresa is a story almost too horrible to recount. A case of child abuse that goes well beyond the kind of things we normally associate with the abuse of children. In 27 years of reporting, it has to be one of the most painful stories I have ever had to tell.
And none of the... We could have watched this and brushed it off even just a few months ago, but now, no, it's real, guys. Guys, it's real, and it's always been going on. This has always been going on.
How many men or how many people would have sex with you?
What, at one time?
Yes.
About everyone who was there, which must have been about 20. You know, from 10 to 20 people. If it was a big ceremony, it used to be 30.
What would your grandma be doing when these men were forcing themselves on you?
Usually laughing. Or smiling. Or having sex with another man. Or other men.
A chronicle of debauchery and depravity so horrific it's hard to believe. You have to ask yourself, could Teresa be just making it up?
It's only going to get worse. And it's only going to get more on the nose.
No. I know what's true and what's not. No, I know what I saw.
Children don't make up elaborate lies that this would have to be if it was a lie, which I know it is not. It isn't.
This couldn't be a terrible dream, a nightmare that you're reliving?
No. It's no dream. It's a nightmare, but it's not one you can wake up from. It's there all the time.
This really happened? You're quite sure of that?
Yeah.
You know, the Epstein quote-unquote victims that they're parading around that are calling for the file releases, they don't even seem a quarter this shook up talking about their experiences.
The police don't
I'm just saying.
think Teresa made up a story. Some of the cult members are to stand trial. 5 men have been charged with rape. As for Nan, the grandmother, she's 61 and lives in this council flat in South London. She's charged on 7 counts of aiding and abetting rape and 2 counts of performing abortions on Teresa. If you're finding this hard to believe, so did I at first. But then there are the medical reports, evidence of sustained sexual abuse. And there's this, a statement prepared for 60 Minutes by Teresa's psychiatrist. It says, in my opinion, Teresa's account is not the product of a psychotic illness, nor the figment of a fertile imagination. I believe her to be telling the truth.
I know what's true and what's not.
We also took Teresa's story to this man, therapist Ray Wire. He reads a transcript of our interview and listens to her voice.
It's no dream.
Few people, if any.
Wait, hold up. You took it to this guy? Hold up. Did you check and see if he has a copy of Catcher in the Rye in his pocket? Did he have a notebook that said, kill John Lennon, kill John Lennon, kill John Lennon, kill John Lennon, written over and over and over again? This is the guy you took it to this. Did he later try and shoot a president to win the favor of Jodie Foster?
Is a warm gun. Happiness is a warm gun, mama. When I hold you in my arms, and I feel my finger on your trigger.
That's the guy that killed John Lennon. I would check his pockets for a copy of Catcher in the Rye. He's the best person to be going to for advice on the subject. I'm just saying.
Her interview and listens to her voice.
It's no dream.
Few people, if any, in Britain have counselled as many victims of satanic abuse or Satanists themselves as Ray Wire has. If there is an expert on satanic cults, it would have to be him.
Do you believe Teresa's story?
I believe Teresa's story. It's exactly the same story as I've heard from men who says they've done it.
You've dealt with other cases like hers?
Yes.
21 cases like hers, he says, in the past 2 years alone.
Themes like they were put in boxes with spiders and worms, where they were trapped in fear, where there was a high use of excrement and urine, where there was talk of human sacrifice.
Take just...
I told you, they're eating the poo-poo.
One of those rituals, putting children in boxes with spiders and worms. Now, listen to what Teresa told her mother.
And they had a coffin-like box that children were put in, with spiders and snakes and the lid shut and left in there. I would have come out deranged. I could not have coped with that mentally at all.
You have evidence to back up stories like Teresa's, that this is really happening?
Well, we have that age of child, 6, 5, and 4, giving information that ties up with Teresa. How do those children know? How do those children able to describe rituals, to talk about ceremonies, to talk about sacrificing animals? How do those children know?
Nightmares, imagining it?
You can't imagine those things at 3 and 4 years old, and you also don't have the evidence of anal sex abuse and oral sex abuse and all that other abuse that clearly those children have experienced and endured.
During these ceremonies, was Satan, the devil, ever referred to?
He was called Lucifer.
I told you. As heads as tails. Call him Lucifer. That's what they call him. If you want to know thy enemy, like Techmas said, Techmas, who bought a coffee and said, know thy enemy. They call him Lucifer. Hellel, the Shining One. Aphrodite, the Bright Wanderer. Venus. And now you're gonna see seashells everywhere now. Now you're never gonna be able to unsee it now. Now that I pointed it out. Right. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guessed my name. These people worship Lucifer. And it's everything you think it is. So arm yourselves with big old titties! Thank you very much, Techmas. We have to bring a little levity to things, or else we stare into the abyss. I don't tell you these things because they're fun. I tell you these things because they're true. And because there's a lot of bullshit out there, and to distract you from from what they really worship. What did I say when they looked at Epstein's Epstein's sex palace, Epstein's temple? It's based on a Syrian bathhouse. It has an astrology star thing across the ceiling. It has statues of like water nymphs and water centaurs and shit. There's all these little like Venus. He has a little thing of it's shaped like the Kaaba. He has a little thing of the Kaaba, like you've heard about that like Jeffrey Epstein had like a little piece of the cloth of the Kaaba. Because what did I say? Islam, it's the crescent and the star is Venus, and he's hanging out with all of these Saudi people who are these fucking barbarous Saudi princes who get these foreign prostitutes, they fuck them and they cut their heads off and they kill them and they eat their guts and shit. You don't think that's all not kind of tangentially connected in some way? I think so.
Was Satan, the devil, ever referred to?
He was called Lucifer.
What did they say about the devil, about Lucifer?
That killing the people made him happy.
Sacrifices to please the devil. According to Teresa, the worst rituals took place at a house somewhere in the country.
It was big, expensive. From the front, it looked like a castle.
Wow, guys, who would be able to afford a castle like a Windsor-style castle, huh? No, this is where it's all gonna get extremely bad.
Rituals took
because now it's all gonna sound really real, but based on in light of certain things that have come to light recently.
Place at a house somewhere in the country.
It was big, expensive. From the front, it looked like a castle. It had a long drive and big double wooden doors.
Do you think they were rich people then?
Very rich.
Now, where was this big house somewhere in the country? Teresa says she can't take the police there because the Satanists made sure she'd never know how to find it.
Teresa was always drugged, or on a couple of occasions she says she was knocked out. She never fully knew the route.
There was a tramp who was brought in once, and he was killed. He was cut from his throat down to his stomach. And they ate him, or bits of him.
They killed a man.
And ate him. They're eating the bums.
Throat down to his stomach. He was cut from his throat down to his stomach. And they ate him, or bits of him.
They killed a man at a ceremony.
Yeah.
In front of you?
Yeah, in front of all of us.
Did the tramp, did this man fight back?
No, I think he was, drunk or something. He seemed really dopey. He was laughing a lot when he was brought in. And he started screaming when they began to cut. But after a while, you know, he died. I'd seen a few killings before then. Although I wasn't used to it, you know, that was the worst one.
I've been saying that that's what they do. I don't talk about it, obviously, like, a lot because it's horrible, but I suspected for a long time that's exactly what they do. They drug people. How do they get these people to be... But how do they get people to sacrifice? Because they load them up on tons of drugs and they're giggling all the way to being fucking slaughtered. That's how do they kill the baby? Because the baby's fucking doped up on lethal amounts of heroin and they're cutting up the baby and eating heroin baby. Again, that's the level of depravity we're talking about. What do you think pizza and grape soda is? I told you what I think chocolate cream pie is. We all know what we think jerky is. Shrimp and whitefish, again, I think that's bone marrow. Human bone marrow. But what's pizza and grape soda? The grape soda is adrenochrome because it's real and it's a drug that they take that's harvested exactly the way you think it is, and it makes them go fucking crazy. And then they fuck the kids and then they kill the kids because they're so fucking doped up. And that's why you see that one guy saying, I'm glad I didn't kill anybody. Because they're whacked out of their minds on grape soda. That's why. And so they give them this like adrenochrome shit. They're fucking whacked out, don't you know? And then they kill the baby, don't you know? It's on a dark desert highway. It's exactly what you think it is. There's a whole rabbit hole you can go down with Hunter S. Thompson and Satanists and adrenochrome and snuff films. For anyone bold enough to go down that rabbit hole. Hunter S. Thompson is a piece of shit. For anybody who has any kind of like, you think Hunter S. Thompson's pretty cool? No, he's a piece of shit, dude. He was making child snuff films and shit. He's a piece of shit. Anyway, we gotta get through this.
I really don't know what I thought. I suppose I thought, thank God it's not me.
Let me get this right now. Are you saying that you saw more than one person killed in that house?
Yeah. I've seen loads of babies.
They're killing the babies!
I've seen loads of babies killed there. Just newborn babies. Or
that's why they get these bitches pregnant. That's what that's all about. They get it's Rosemary's Baby.
aborted ones, which are only small. 4-year-olds.
But where are they getting the babies from? Because they get them pregnant, and then they harvest the babies in their master's chambers. They're gathered for their feast.
And yeah,
they stab it with their steely knives, but they just can't kill that little baby.
Really.
Did they ever say they might kill you?
They threatened to kill my little girl.
By the way, show of hands, who's actually listened to Hotel California since I've pointed all that out and went, oh my god, that's exactly what they're fucking talking about. How did I never realize it?
When I left,
I'm just curious how many people I actually became aware of that.
was still at the house.
A friend?
Huh?
What little girl?
My little girl, Alex. She's about 4 now.
You mean you had a child?
Yeah.
How old were you when you had that child?
11.
Motherhood at the age of 11.
Never talked
But from what Teresa told her mother, it wasn't the only pregnancy.
We think about 7 or 8 times. It's hard to say. It was constantly happening from the time she was capable of being pregnant.
What happened to the pregnancies, to the babies?
They were aborted by my nan or by one of the doctors at the house.
There were doctors there at that house?
Yeah, there was 2, I think. Yeah, and
Wow, that would take some money to just have like on-staff doctors at your house, huh?
and a nurse.
No, it should be making you sick. It should be making you sick because you need to know how terrible these people are.
To the fetuses, the unborn babies.
I used to be taken away most of the time, and one time baby was taken out of me and then killed in front of me because it was still alive.
And then, what would happen?
Well, after they killed it, they would eat it.
I fucking told you so. It's every bit as depraved and evil as you think it is.
Well, we were also made to eat it.
You were made to eat your own fetus.
Yeah.
Who made you do this?
My nan.
You'd think the one person in the world you could leave a little girl with would be Grandma. Someone to give her love and protect her from harm. Yet, when Teresa was left to live with her grandmother, they might as well have handed her to the devil himself.
Grandmothers, I mean, the vision it conjures up for you, a sweet old lady with grey hair, rosy cheeks, holding her arms out to love her grandchildren. And it was exactly the reverse.
But why was Teresa living with Nan in the first place and not with her mother?
Well, when my first marriage broke up, I took the children with me and couldn't cope. So I gave them to their father, who in turn moved to his mother's.
To Nan's place?
Yeah. And when he left the Nan's place, he left the children there.
How do you feel now towards her grandma and the other people who did all those things to your daughter?
They disgust me. They are the worst form of life this earth has had the misfortune to create. Vile.
Did you ever try to run away? You must have been frightened.
A couple of times I did, but my uncle, he caught me and brought me back.
Going to the police? Did that occur to you?
No. I thought it was normal, even though I didn't like it. You know, I mean, you don't like to eat greens, but you know, somehow I thought it was just her being called to be kind or something like that.
She said to me it was something that everybody did. She thought, you know, like you don't like going to school or the dentist, you don't like going to the black masses.
It was never any different. I didn't have nothing to compare it to.
All part of life, Teresa thought. Even a miscarriage one day at school.
Yeah, I asked the teacher if I could go to the toilet, and she allowed me out. I went into the toilet and the baby was in my knickers. I thought it was dead, but it wasn't. It was still moving.
And yet no one at school knew?
No.
Saw anything?
No. Or if they did, they didn't say.
But if all of this was going on, somebody would say something about it.
She was treated for a high temperature, a fever, nothing more.
What did she do with the baby?
She kept her for a while because she was frightened that they'd use the child as part of the rituals. So she turned a pencil case into a little coffin. Apparently she put roses in to make her smell sweet. Put a letter with her. Pictures of herself and her brother. A picture of me.
And then I
You thought that Epstein journal was bad.
put it down the chute because I didn't want my nan to get it.
As we said earlier, the police have already charged some members of the cult, and we know they're also investigating Teresa's accounts of those ritual killings. If there were as many she told
I'm
us,
sure they'll go right on it.
then the Satanists had a problem. How did they get rid of the bodies?
Oh.
They had a tub, you know, pretty big, I don't know. A very big tub, and they used to put the bodies and bones in there. And it used to go like, you know, fizzy and that.
Hey, wasn't Epstein buying like a bunch of sulfuric acid in tubs?
And then there was nothing left. Or there didn't seem to be, but when they cleared it out, there used to be a sludge at the bottom.
Teresa's story, her account, doesn't really surprise you.
It doesn't surprise me in the light of satanic abuse, no.
Do you get frustrated with people who just won't accept that these things do happen?
Yes, because I've worked with murderers in prisons for years. Not that long ago, a boy was found in a forest in southern England without a head. We have no doubts that men can do that. And yet when we start talking about men within Satanism who actually believe in evil and it's the right to express evil, we suddenly have a doubt.
As I was leaving Teresa's place, she handed me this note. It's addressed to the film crew. She says, "Thanks for bothering to help kids like me. I hope it helps." On the other side, there's a poem Teresa made up while she was staying at Nan's place. She calls it Nothing Left.
Nothing left. I would scream, but there is no voice left. I would cry, but there are no tears left. I'd fight, but there is no strength left.
That was just part of our investigation of Satanism in Britain. We're also gathering evidence about the activities of such cults here in Australia.
Wow, this would never air on TV nowadays, huh? Professor Grass says, so I'm not hearing anything earth-shattering. I kind of knew they were eating babies since middle school. I just don't know where to stop these demons. I found out by high school that Hollywood has snuff film directors. The demons need to be stopped. I think all of these things, like I said earlier, they're too horrible. You can't stare into the abyss forever. So you have to personify it. And what is it? It's a demon. It's a dragon. It's a many-headed hydra that wants to be God. And there's only one thing you do to dragons and monsters and demons, and that's you have to drive them back into the darkness from whence they came. You have to take your sword and smack them with it and go, Mihail! Who's like God? Who's like God? Smack them with the sword of justice and drive that demon, drive that dragon down into the underworld. Drive him back into the shadow. Mihail! Hellel, Lucifer, tried to take the seat of El. El, the Elohim. It's not a plural. It's not a plural. It looks like a plural because it's a title. It's like when you say Your Honor. The judge can be male, the judge can be female. It's gender neutral. So it's a plural because it's a title. He's El. He's El. So he's Aleph Lamed. He's the alpha. He's the alpha shepherd. He's the top dog. He's the top teacher. He's the alpha leader. El. And behold, hey, hey! A little man holding up his arms going, hey! El, hey! His works, his Yod, his 10, his 14 digits, his base 10 perfection that he created the universe with, it's like the waters, it's like the ocean, it's unfathomable. You can't know it. And that's why he's Elohim. Behold his works, they're unfathomable. His base 10 system that he's created the universe with, it's unimaginable. It's like trying to measure the ocean. And you want to be that? You want to be like El? Mihail, who's like El, bitch? I think there's a lot. Bethel does mean the house of God. Bethel, Bethlehem. Down, demon, I drive thee down. Thee try to be like God. Behold his works, they're unfathomable. I truly believe that there's something to learn from these things. That there's something that you can take from this in the modern world. And why don't you know about it? Because your church leaders don't tell you about these things. It's almost like they're in on it. I know that people feel like there needs to be some sort of divine justice. I get it. We all want to slay the Hydra. But sometimes the serpent that must be slain is in a man's pants. And the true justice, the only justice that we are going to receive is that we are going to, we look, it's a many-headed Hydra, and we're going to have to take them down one at a time. So let's start, you know, let's start small. Literally, let's go. We all want to see some justice after seeing all that horrible stuff. So let's do it. Show me some justice.
On August 14th, 2024, police were called to Woodruff Road in Joliet, Illinois, for reports of a man named Winston making threats to juveniles.
Oh, Winston.
And for hurling racial slurs at them.
Okay, well,
what unfolded?
Let's hear him out.
Once officers arrived on the scene will definitely go down as one of the most bizarre police interactions ever witnessed. Was Winston under the influence of an unknown substance, or is he simply a misunderstood soul? This is his story.
Yeah. 11 North Emmett, Draper and River. What's going on? Where you live at? Where do you live at? Hey, where do you live at? You go to the hospital?
No.
No? Did you take something today? Why are you acting like this? What's going on?
What?
Why are you acting like this? Were you drinking?
I've only what?
I'm an
alcoholic.
Yeah. Were you drinking?
Those kids tried to kill me.
Yeah. Well, why are you? That's what I'm thinking. Why are you? Where your clothes?
They tried to kill me.
Those kids tried to kill me.
Okay.
That's a new one.
Where do you live at?
Fuck off. I don't have to answer any of your questions.
All right, well then don't come out here naked in your Put clothes on. Go home.
I'm just out here half naked. Those kids tried to kill me.
Yeah, well he's clearly drunk, so yeah, he needs.
Officers let him off easy, allowing him to just go home and sleep it off. But Winston still has something to show them, and it isn't pretty.
You step back out this way, you're going in handcuffs. That's great. There's nothing there anyways.
Not much.
Yeah, exactly.
Something's there.
No.
Unlike you in your soul.
No.
At least I fight in race riots for my race.
At least he fights in race riots for his race. At least I fight in race riots for my race.
Much.
Yeah, exactly.
Something's there.
No.
Unlike you in your soul.
No.
At least I fight in race riots for my race.
I don't know what you are, man, but whatever race you are, it disowns you.
What do you do?
Congrats.
No.
You gonna go inside?
You gonna go inside?
Fucking war, you fucking pussy.
Oh yeah?
You're trying to pull your drunk out in front of little 10-year-olds, so.
No, I didn't.
You're doing that to us, and they're standing right there.
Jesus Christ.
That's great.
Down the block.
They're 50 feet that way.
Well, I'm not showing my to kids.
That's what it seems like.
Those kids were trying to kill me, man. I was trying to beat them off with my dick.
That doesn't matter. You're out here in public.
It was all I had to beat them off.
You can do that.
Bro, if you want,
can you go inside?
Then you can.
Do you actually live here? Do you actually live here? Does he live here? No.
What? That was entirely unexpected.
Here? No.
Alright. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Nope. You step back out here. You're going to an ambulance now. Put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm not. Because I didn't do anything wrong. I'm gonna sue you.
At least he fights in race riots, though.
That's great.
Wait, what did I
Are these
do?
your pants right here or no?
That's
in the roadway. Pants in the roadway.
You guys just arresting me for what?
Nope. You are crazy. You're running around in your underwear. You're over here trying to hump the pole.
I feel like I'm being kidnapped.
You're humping poles.
Okay. You arrested me for what?
Nope, you are being detained for your own well-being because obviously from how you're being, you can't...
What crime have I committed?
Well, you're over here dancing around, harassing kids, walking naked in the street. Yep, trying to hump a pole.
You're trying to hump a pole?
Yep.
Why
you
you
literally got your...
getting violent?
Because I'm telling you, stay right
You
there.
know you're on film?
Yeah,
You
we
know
do.
you're on camera?
We do.
And this is 2024.
That's
and I
great.
can, like, ruin your
You
whole
want to sit him in the
career.
back? Oh, put his phone down right there.
11, go
You realize
ahead.
I can, like, ruin your
Hold on.
That's great. Intoxicated.
It's 2024. I can ruin your whole career.
That's great.
Are you able to put these on right now or no?
What the fuck?
Your pants.
This motherfucker just tore my pants off of me like a fucking...
No, he didn't. Are you able to put
Yes,
these on?
he did.
Are you
I
able
would
to put
like
these on or
to
no?
speak with your sergeant. I would
Yep.
like to speak with your sergeant.
Nope.
Yes, I would like... I have every right to speak with your sergeant.
So then you can call him when you're done.
Nope. I have every right now to speak with your sergeant.
Well, you can yell for him, but you can do that yourself.
He knows I can... I am asking to speak with your sergeant, and I feel like I am
Well, I'm
being
sure that's going to be a
abused
delightful
That's great.
conversation.
and detained without any evidence of any crime at all.
Nope, you're running around naked, yelling at children.
I am not naked at
You're in
all.
your underwear.
Those kids came at me first.
And then you were decided to hump a pole. And I told you if you
That was in self-defense.
step back over here, you were going to become my prime.
So what's your first name, man?
Poop man.
Stop it, guy. Stop it. Come on.
I told you if you step back over here, you were going to become my prime.
So what's your first name, man?
Poop man.
Well, if you
They're eating kids, dude. Come on, man. Get your shit together. They're eating kids, bro. Mr. Poop Man.
you actually want to speak with the white shirt, you have to get a shirt from so they know what you're talking about.
Do you want me to shit on your
No.
Things really ramp up
Man,
once
he's going to
the
give you that hawk skua.
ambulance technicians arrive to assess the man's mental state.
I mean, I don't know what there is to assess.
He tried to kill
Clearly, he's Poop Man.
me! He tried to kill me! He tried to kill me!
Yeah, looks square to me.
Oh my god, he tried to kill me! Oh no, he tried to kill me! He was trying to kill me! Oh no! He tried to kill me!
Buddy.
Oh no!
You gotta calm down before you can get the
Oh my god, he tried to kill me!
Hey, you want to go to the hospital or jail?
He tried to kill me! Hey, just unchain me and let me go.
Okay.
Or I sue the whole fucking county. Just unchain me.
Poop Man versus the county.
Not gonna do any of that. You're gonna get on the cot and you're gonna relax.
I'm gonna sue the whole county if
That's
you
great.
fucking take me.
Go ahead and try it.
You have the right to do that.
Alright.
You guys want to with them? Wasn't busy.
Oh
You're not
no.
gonna be doing that. Okay. You're not gonna be doing that.
They have special bags for that. Poop Man.
And then, hey, did he make any suicidal statements or anything like that to you?
No, he's
Please tell me he did, so that we can beat him up in the back later, and we have a like a story.
gonna kill us.
The madness continued once Winston arrived at the hospital, where he verbally and physically attempted to assault everyone within his reach. Luckily,
I
they
wouldn't
make
expect
masks for
anything
people
different.
like him that deter him from spitting on any of the hospital staff.
You have detained me for nothing.
Well, you now spit on 3 different people.
Hey,
So
I don't
and kick one in the
respect you
face.
because you look like Winnie the Pooh. Asshole.
Yeah.
Hey, can I let this guy's nipples, Winnie the Pooh? Is that okay?
Hey, my friend, do you enjoy prison?
You know what I enjoy? When I tell my friends to
My friend, well, guess what? Assaulting healthcare professionals is a felony, so I hope you enjoy prison, dude.
That was the story of Winston. Clearly, he's in need of some help with his mental health. He was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery and 1 count of public indecency. Thanks for watching, and please subscribe if you have a moment.
See, there is some cosmic justice. One peen at a time. Guys, we've seen some horrible shit tonight. Thank you for having the stomach to sit through it. What do you say we annoy some people at Barnes & Noble with a puppet and call it a night, eh?
Stiff is brought to you by the Blue Chew.
This world is run by satanic bibliophiles. How many bibliophiles traveled to Epstein Island?
I don't think there's ever too much smut.
If you see a bibliophile in the children's section, should you report them to the police?
They're eating books.
Oh. You were in prison, weren't you?
That one definitely eats books.
Well, is cannibalism wrong if there's nothing in the fridge?
We are witnessing a miracle! The actual return of a bookstore to Washington, D.C. Yes, these brick-and-mortar book-selling establishments have been driven out by such rapacious...
Really glad they put that disclaimer on there, because I naturally assumed that Edgar was affiliated with Barnes & Noble. Also, Fro spotted. Random Fro spotted.
Bastards!
Check that shit out.
As Jeff Bezos...
Foxy Brown over there in the back.
of Amazon.com, you can see the unbridled enthusiasm amongst the book-buying public. Whoa! Chicks with knives!
Scissors.
Keep girls away from tools. No shoplifting! I know it's DC, but really, let's break with tradition. If you see a bibliophile in the children's section, should you report them to the police?
Yes.
No comment?
You heard it here, folks. We have a permissive society. This brings up a further question, sir. How many bibliophiles traveled to Epstein Island? Answer me! How many bibliophiles flew to Epstein Island?
If we found a bibliophile in the children's section, should we call the cops?
No. In the children's section?
Yes.
Where are you from? I mean, isn't bibliophiles just looking up books?
What? Really?
They're book fanatics.
No, don't bullshit them up, lady. What are you talking about?
Book fuckers. You can say it.
We're here in the cooking section. Do not eat appliances, children. Emily Dickinson looks like she's been maybe boxing a little bit too much with her brothers. What moves the dead? What feasts at night? There sure are a lot of books named after questions. People are getting ignoranter and ignoranter. I'm surrounded by books I will never read, things I will never have enough of an attention span to adhere to, and lap desks. I have no lap. This just feels like an all-out assault on me, like I'm confronted with my failings. The right thing right now? Heck no, I'm not going to do that.
Should we burn books?
No, never.
What about Mein Kampf?
That might be one.
What about Mein Kampf?
I think it's educational, but I don't think we should be burning or banning books.
Oh, were you a Hitler studies major?
What if it's really cold?
No.
If I was gonna burn one, that would be the top of the list.
It would be second in line on mine. I would do Eat, Pray, Love. That shit's gotta go.
I'm from the Washington Post.
Oh!
I'll be asking you questions.
Oh, another scumbag journalism's a written journalist. Well, no one reads anymore, sir. We're here for toys. We're here for Lego toys.
Don't get triggered. But I'm thinking, judged by your lack of an appendage, your favorite book is A Farewell to Arms by every kind of book you want.
He went there with
is
it.
At Barnes & Noble entire section on Washington, D.C. Just the good bits, though, not the gangbangs.
Stiff is brought to you by the Blue Chew.
This speaks to me unless I get a raise. You hear me, boss? I want extra snacks in the break room, or this is what I'm going to do. She's finding us monster smart. Come on.
Blue aliens. Blue,
right up my alley, baby.
Yes, he does have appendages that are non-human.
Oh, is he a tentacle boy? I think the first time I went... okay. Shame on you, lady, for introducing...
I'm sorry.
What is the first book you can remember reading?
Oh my god. The Bad Case of the Stripes.
Oh.
It's about a girl who gets sick, kind of sick, and then her whole face and body turns into stripes and like all different sorts of designs and colors.
Yeah. Isn't this a warning that authors shouldn't take drugs? I don't know how to read. I'm only 5.
There are lots of books that have some pictures too, so maybe you ought to consider that.
I tried opening a picture book called The Very Hungry Caterpillar, but it was about
That's one of my favorites.
No, it's about a morbidly obese insect, and it's a bad message for Americans. Get him out of the store.
Okay, I'm here with famous author Christina Kovac. Do you have a real job?
No.
Hey, want to help me save America? Go to the description section of this video to join the Blue Crew. You'll enjoy my episodes days earlier. Get 20% off Edgar merch at shop.
Or you can join the Moo Crew at buymeacoffee.com/Moose7. But I can't promise you a baby puppet Hitler, though. That I can't do.
Attend the March for Life. And if you upgrade to True Blue level, you'll get producer credit at the end of my episode. Ooh, now back to the show.
Some books are fiction. I do not believe that this dog wrote this. Will this store become overrun with Funko Pops and other things?
I don't think so. Barnes & Noble's isn't kitschy like that.
This is the ultimate soullessness. You should just buy a print of this Van Gogh painting instead, just as the original artist intended. We did not land on the moon. This is bogus. You could go to the original moon, but
It looks more real than the actual one.
it is made out of Q-tips and duct tape. It's not real, baby. Nobody reads these days. They're only coming to Barnes & Noble to buy toys. What's the last book you read?
A couple years ago, it would have been...
You were in prison, weren't you? It's my arch nemesis, the hungry little caterpillar.
Shit.
You killed my father, and I will not forget. Got kind of a fat butt there, I'm just saying. What looks to
Now, Barnes & Noble is nothing but kitsch.
be a
now.
constipated child. This book's for commies. I co-sign this choice because it is a very sexy blue specimen like yours truly. You know, why are you laughing? There's an author sitting downstairs, and she is signing books today.
Well, I have to see what the book is about, so I would definitely...
It's about 300 pages. Sorry, I have a book for you, buddy. Look, it says Psycho. That's your book.
How do you justify spending money on books when there are people starving in Palestine?
Oh my goodness, that's a
I'm just kidding.
They're eating kids, though.
Oh my goodness, that's a
I'm just kidding. I meant Detroit. How can you justify buying coffee when there are people dying in Palestine?
I know.
I do not.
Gaza is literally the size of Detroit, funny enough. So, yeah, chew on that.
Consult your Jewish girlfriend. I'm sorry he looked at you for guidance. That's typical of unread longshoremen. Yes. You smell like clam.
What's your dream? I'll tell you what my dream is to not be bothered by crazy people for at least 24 hours. Start small. It's DC. The most important thing about being a spy is to not announce that you're a spy. Stop it. Yeah, this mug is fine, but does it compare to the #1 fascist puppet show mug that you can get from shopedgar.com? No, it does not. It's a clear choice. This or freedom.
Go buy my mug. #1 fascist puppet show mug. Shopedgar.com. Tell your mom.
I need something for a Muppet on the edge. I got ADHD. I got multiple Muppet personality disorder.
Okay.
I think also I suspect. I think there's someone behind me sometimes with his fist up my butt. Oh no. Yeah, what should I do? I know him. I don't see him. Nobody reads these days, sir. How do we get people to read more? Should we promise more smut?
I don't think smut is the answer.
No, smut is the answer, sir.
You
if
know
something
better
said
than I do.
smut on the cover, wouldn't you pick it up?
I probably would, yeah.
Science! Does this Barnes & Noble have a smut section?
Probably.
I don't work here. You're gonna have to ask someone else.
Does this Barnes & Noble have a smut section? Will you come with there and hold my hand as we peruse the
It does have a smut section, but he calls it the pet magazine section.
shelves?
If you need help, I'll be there for you.
I don't think there's ever too much smut.
No, I'm just a young
I call it cat fancy.
cub reporter.
It's my Playboy.
You guide me to the smut section.
I like to keep my smut a little bit more private, so no.
Do you think this Barnes & Noble has a copy of my favorite book, Morning Glory Milking Farm?
Never heard of it.
It's about an OnlyFans model and the Minotaur she falls in love with. Chicks dig it.
I have heard of that, but I have not read it. But I do
She's heard of it.
like monster romance.
Of course.
So I'm not against it.
You're into the monster romance genre. Okay.
Where are your legs?
That's, at this point, frankly, the most wholesome thing we've heard tonight.
Gardening accident. How many books a year do you read?
Maybe 4.
And you give me the face that I'm stretching it a little bit too.
Yeah.
How many TikTok reels or shorts do you consume a year?
Plenty. I do read a lot of books on cannibalism.
What the fuck is wrong with you? We've been trying to get away from this topic since we got on it. Bitch, what the fuck have these people done to your head? What did I tell you? You have a dragon in your goddamn head right now and you're reading fucking tentacle porn books and cannibalism shit. I don't know, man. I told you, we live in a fucking evil world. Protect yourself. You gotta arm yourself.
What do you consume a year?
Plenty. I do read a lot of books on cannibalism.
Is cannibalism wrong if there's nothing in the fridge?
Books or beer?
Still go with books. But books and beer? Can I have that?
Just because you have a resplendent beard, you may. Do you know what resplendent means?
I believe it's some sort of compliment like beautiful or...
No, it means we should deport you.
Okay.
That is a woman sitting on a broom. Why don't witches wear underwear?
I don't know. Why?
So they can latch onto the broomstick better.
Oh, gosh.
Do you ask really loudly where
They
is
were
the
for,
smut
though.
section? No. This is not a library, sir. It's a Barnes and...
No. So how about you scream it?
Where's the smut section?
Excuse me? Hi, I'm talking to you. You need to get out. You need to leave right now. Okay, thank you.
Sesame Street.
Wow, they're kicking us out. Guys, it's time to leave. Time to get out of here. I'll tell you where I'm not going. Oh, shit.
And Sylvester Stallion at the Pizza Planet. For $5.50 per person, you'll get pizza, pop, game tokens, and an ice cream sundae. Plus a special birthday show with Pepperoni and a visit with Sylvester Stallion and a member of the Buffalo Stallions team. Everyone at your party will receive a ticket good at any Buffalo Stallions home game, too. 10 or more in your party. And the birthday person will receive an autographed soccer ball. So have your best birthday ever at the Pizza Planet.
It'll be your best birthday ever. There'll be pizza and grape soda. Guys, we live in an evil world. And there's an old Vulcan proverb.
There's an old Vulcan proverb. Only Nixon could go to China.
The only way that we're gonna defeat the evil multi-headed Hydra is when Mecha Mashiach Nixon comes back to
I
defeat...
give you the next president of Earth.
Nixon's back!
And then we can all fly away to Argartha. Guys, we're all gonna fly away with Yakub. It's an evil world we live in. I don't know if you've heard this, but they're eating babies. They traffic women, they get them pregnant, they eat the babies. Evil. They worship Lucifer because he tried to be like God, and Michael beat him down into the underworld going, "Who's like God, bitch? Who's like God?" Evil world we live in. And in the pursuit of truth, trust no one. There is a devil. And we gotta beat him down into the underworld. We gotta take the lightning bolts of Zeus and shove them up his ass. Take the sword of the archangel and say, "Who's like God, bitch?" And that's why I need your donations, people. We are I'm passing around the collection plate. We are collecting money to build a hydrogen bomb to put down into hell to kill Satan. Once and for all. Or something like that. Take it easy, guys. I feel like we should, need a little remembrance. Keep that dragon. Beat him down with a sword into the underworld. And to remind us, famous news reporter, Mr. Tom Waits, everyone.
I feel as though we should move right into the religious material. When you walk through the garden, you gotta watch your back. Well, I beg your pardon, for spitting out off track. When you walk with Jesus, He's gonna save your soul. You got to keep the devil. Wow, we got to keep him down in the hole. He's got the fire. People, he's got the fury. It's his command. Oh, you don't have to worry. Hold on to Jesus' hand. We'll all be safe from Satan. When the thunder starts to roll, we got to keep the devil. Keep him on down in the hole. That red horn, lousy lowlife underneath our boots. Praise the Lord. I don't know what it is. $2, that demon master. $3, that prince devil. Just see if you can come up with a figure that matches your faith. You say, how much has Jesus done for you? And we got to go in with our hydraulic system and blast him out. People, can I get an amen? All the angels, they start to sing all about Jesus' mighty soul. And they're shielded with their wings. People, they'll keep you close to the Lord. Now don't pay to temptation, for his hands are so cold. You got to keep it devil. Keep him on now. Well, people, I got to speak about something. Can I get an amen? Can I get a hallelujah? Praise the Lord. Have mercy. The Lord is a very, very busy man. I do what I can. Jesus is always going for the big picture. But he's always there to help us out of the little jams too. Down in the hole. Down in the hole. Down in the hole. Keep him down in the hole. Down in the hole. We got to keep it up. Keep him on down in the hole. Down, 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 mighty devil. I'll send you down below my boots. Down, down, filling my life with anger and strife. Go down, mighty devil. Find a place to live. Down, down, down.
Ryan, got your new cereal. How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it. Hit it. Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars...
Bye, Mom.